Miggity Mike, check 1 2. Welcome back to the Random Show with your host, Agostinho Zinga. This is the Random Show, episode number 141. That's 141, with your host, Agostinho Zinga. And I hope you are doing fine. Wherever this live stream may find you, I hope you are doing splendid. How am I? You know, all good, all things considered. I'm currently getting myself hydrated here. Got a nice little mug of water, which is just about the same size as my face. Cheers. Right, so I'm feeling good, feeling nice after a pretty hectic weekend, which I'm gonna update on the main pod, which is Taz. Probably tomorrow I'll update a little bit on that, but I had a bit of a hectic weekend. Ended up going to the clubs on the Saturday, I think. Was it Saturday? Yeah, I think it was a Saturday, for a little brief time. I went to this very new popular gay night that happens somewhere around London, a very, very well-known one called Adonis, and it wasn't the best experience. Let me just say that. It kind of made me realize, you know what, I'm maybe a little bit over it. It's kind of the same thing, you know, whatever, just people inside of a club dancing and getting flipping freaky, but it just gets a bit boring after a while, innit? So I'm thinking for the rest of the year, I'm probably going to take, you know, a little bit of a break from the clubs and stuff. And if I need to have my little fix, because sometimes I'll get online, I'll watch a DJ stream, and I'll be like, you know what, I need to hit the clubs. I'll just go to Pirate. I'll go to that studio, record myself a little mix, or maybe I'll do a little DJ live stream mix and stuff. But going to actual raves is so long nowadays. Honestly, I was like, God, I had to pay for the Uber to get there. Then you pay for the entry fee. Then you do all the search shit. Then you have to get your stuff in the locker. Then you're going to buy an overpriced drink. Like, then you have to go queue up in the toilets to go do your adult fun. Then you come back on the dance floor. It's just like, it's flipping exhausting. Like, I really don't know. I think maybe this is just my inner hipster, my inner wannabe cool guy, my maybe undiagnosed ADHD or something. But I really don't know how people just continually do the same thing all the time. Like, especially when it comes to like the stuff that they do, you know, for leisurely, right, in their spare time. I don't know how people do that sort of stuff again and again. It's like going to the same bar. It's like going to, you know, hang out at the same spot, being with the same friends. It just gets boring, man. It's like, God almighty. And you know, I want to have fun. I want to chill. I want to have a good time. I want to chat and stuff. I want to get a bit silly. And usually in the scene that I'm in, especially in the, you know, the club scene, techno scene and stuff, people take themselves so seriously. Like, I forgot what that energy was like to be surrounded by people who legitimately take, you know, raving as a part of their identity. I think that's what I realized actually when I went there. I realized as much as I love to club, as much as I love dance music, as much as I love to DJ, it's not like my identity, you know what I mean? I got other things I'm into. I don't just have that one thing as my identity, so it's not that deep. I just, you know, enjoy the music. I have a good dance. I hi-fi some strangers, you know. I might drop a couple of and I keep it moving. But these guys and girls over there, woof, they take this stuff seriously. And again, no slight on them, but they take it way seriously than I am or than I do. And that energy is a bit weird when you're surrounded by it. So I might have to take a bit of a break. But again, I'll expound on a lot of that on the main Taz show. For now, we're going to be talking about all the big things happening in comedy over the last few days and stuff. So, you know, strap in and kind of lock into that one. And then, of course, we're going to end the show as we usually do by covering some new Chin stuff. There's a new 30-minute, another one. He's putting out longer vlogs now. I'm not too sure why, but Chin's got a new vlog out, 30 minutes long. I've seen some clips on the Fire and the Kids sub. I haven't watched the whole thing. I saw a little bit of a clip about some sort of gunshot thing. So I know that's going to be an absolute disaster. So we're going to go through that and watch a bit of that. So that's going to be fun. And then, yeah, man, some other bits in between. So the Chin stuff will be at the end. And then we'll catch up on some stuff in between as we continue. But God almighty, man. It's going to be a mad one. It's going to be a tough one to get through. Half an hour of Chin, like, I don't know, cooking and mucking around and living his life is going to be difficult to get through. I'm actually curious to know why he's actually doing 30-minute vlogs, to be fair. I'm not sure if that's a thing. I don't know. You guys in the chat tell me, because I don't really watch vloggers anymore. I watch a lot of like IRL streamers, and sometimes they'll take clips from their IRL stream. Yo, big up Abby Martinez. Appreciate the super chat, brother.
Izu, all I did was drink. I gotta get a better job.
yeah. Oh yeah, sick. Abby Martinez. Let us know in the chat. How did the Electric Zoo go? I saw the report of people rushing the gate because the fucking festival obviously oversold tickets. How was it? Did you have fun? Did you see all that madness and stuff? I saw that all over social media, people running through the gates and stuff. I hate when promoters do that, because when a fatality happens, they never take responsibility for it. They oversell, which is obviously a safety concern. And then when people storm the gates, or somebody trips over and breaks their arm, or somebody, you know, God forbid, passes away, they take no responsibility for that shit. So, you know what I mean? Like, just sell the amount of tickets you can actually sell, and make sure it's a safe event for the people that get there, and make sure the entry is flipping clear and all that. I mean, it's not that difficult to do, but even festivals and clubs here do it. It's a standard practice. People love to oversell flipping events. I absolutely detest it. There's nothing worse, because you buy your ticket legitly, and then you maybe get there late because you know you got a ticket, and you turn up and you can't get in because it's been over flipping sold, or they have to do one in, one out. There's nothing more excruciating in the world than buying a ticket for an event and then being told you can't go in because it's too busy. Like, I bought my ticket. Do you know what I mean? The whole point of buying a ticket is to guarantee entry. Like, you don't tell me it's too busy, I have to come back later. Like, you must be having an absolute laugh. But yeah, for the chin stuff, do you guys know why he's doing 30-minute live vlogs? I'm just gonna double check my my YouTube. If I go on, because the last person I used to watch vlogs of was Casey Neistat. He's obviously the top of the tier. But even Casey Neistat's recent videos, he recorded one last video he's got here is 2 months ago. Casey Neistat, he's got a video here that's like 7 minutes long, 12 minutes long. He's got a 2-minute video long of Apple Vision Pro, 4 minutes, 10 minutes. Usually vloggers make their vlogs really short and snappy. You condense all your week activities or day activities in one short, snappy vlog. So I wonder why Chin is going for the 30-minute versions. Very weird way to, and plus he's flipping, life isn't that interesting for a 30-minute vlog. Like, I don't think so. I don't know. Because again, I used to do a bit of vlogging myself, so I know you have to kind of keep that shit tight and condensed as possible to, you know, make people want to tune in and shit. So the fact that he's doing 30-minute vlogs is pretty wild, man. When he's just going to be walking around his apartment, showing us his microphones and his cameras, going downstairs to go buy something, I don't know, jumping in his Prius and driving somewhere, going to get Korean barbecue, coming back home, cooking something out of a tin or a packet, like sitting down, watching him work on the computer. What's worse? Watching, yeah, big up Abby Martinez, I appreciate it, brother.
Lots of fun. Promoters were thieves. Cancelled Friday. Open later on Saturday 5 p.m. Sunday, told everyone no more people. Crazy to see them storm gates.
Yeah, I fucking hate that, man. Absolutely, yeah. Honestly, I understand the margins, because like I said before, like I used to, you know, put on quite a lot of events in London a very, very long time ago, but I used to throw a lot of raves and parties, and the raves and parties I used to throw were really easy because I used to organize them in bars and clubs that already had sound systems in it. They already had security, they already had staff. Like, you don't have to do much. You just kind of plug and play. You just put on an event, you put out a flyer, you kind of market it and promote it as much as you want, as much as possible, so to get people down there. But, you know, there's not a lot of risk really involved, maybe apart from the higher fee or something, but that's about it. But even I reckon, and especially my events that I organized for the most part were always free entry. That's kind of something I always kind of was championing, was a free entry thing. I could have charged, but I just thought you have a better option of like a possibility of people coming down with free entry. Even with free entry, even at a really popular bar, and even at a time when I think back then I was way more cooler and popular, you know, in these fucking hipster streets, I still struggled to get people to come out, like struggled. So I understand why some promoters are tempted to do like fugazi shit and like, you know, oversold tickets, false promises, you know, do the old rug pull. I get why the temptation is there, because the promotion game is so brutal, it's so difficult. Like selling hard tickets, there's nothing more. I think the only thing harder than selling tickets is like door-to-door sales, or like selling in any form, whether it's over the phone, you know, on the street. Like selling is, and I think actually promoting is the same thing, isn't it? You're basically selling, but selling tickets, like hard tickets, is so difficult, because tickets is one of those things where I thought when I was doing my events, you could actually sell someone a ticket and they don't turn up. It's a really strange thing that happens quite often. You sell someone tickets, they might even buy 5, but they don't turn up on the day. Do you know what I mean? And then obviously you made your money on the tickets, but then you've lost out on the potential of them buying or ordering drinks at the bar and stuff, which can kind of contribute to your bottom line as well. So again, I understand the temptation for these event owners, sorry, these event bookers and whatever, maybe these festival promoters. I understand the temptation to be a bad business person, but I honestly think nowadays, especially once we've seen how bad it can get with the Travis Scott Astroworld thing in recent times, right? 10 kids flipping passed away. We've seen how bad it can get. I think it's not worth it to like do bad business and put the lives of people that come to your events in danger. Like, it really isn't worth it. I swear to God, it's not worth it. No, it's not worth it in any way, shape, or form for the attendees, for the event owner, like nothing. It's just not worth it. I'd rather just sell like 10 tickets, have it be half empty, and have everyone be safe than try and oversell, give away tickets, all this sort of nonsense. And then once it gets to the day, people are stampeding to get in, and then someone ends up getting injured and shit. Do you know what I mean? That'll be on your conscience forever and stuff. Unless you're Travis Scott, you know what I mean? He doesn't seem to give a flying F about those kids that passed away. He's out here jumping around on stage like nothing happened. So maybe it's different for people, but who knows? Anyway, enough of my rambling. Let's just jump into the show. So first things first about bad business. I saw this on my timeline and I thought this was absolutely incredible, because this is, I think, the pinnacle of bad business for me. This is like the flipping, the Mount Kilimanjaro of bad business. Sean Diddy Combs, right? Courtesy of Billboard. Sean Diddy Combs reassigns his Bad Boy publishing rights back to artists and songwriters. The article says Sean Diddy Combs has has reassigned his publishing rights back to the artists and songwriters who helped build the label and founded Bad Boy Entertainment. Mace, Faith Evans, The Locks, 112, and the estate of Notorious B.I.G. are among the creatives who have already signed agreements to regain those rights. A Bad Boy representative has declined to disclose the terms of those deals. However, sources with knowledge of the situation say that the process reaching out to artists and writers began in May 2021, after Combs had turned down various offers to sell the catalogue. While most of the parties have been contacted and have signed their offers, the search to locate and resolve agreements with a few artists is still ongoing. Publishing on behalf of Bad Boy in past years has been administered by EMI, who is owned by Sony Music Publishing, Sony Corporation of America, and EMI continues to administer Combs' own publishing. The thing that I hate about this sort of shit is that I hate to see black on black scamming. It's one of the worst things I hate to see, especially when somebody makes it out, because, usually to be a millionaire or billionaire, you have to be within like the single digit percentile of the population. So I guess even the odds of you becoming a millionaire when you're in a flipping minority are even lower, especially if you come from a particular type of area, you grew up in a particular type of way, you have a particular type of education. There are like barriers that are kind of in front of you that you don't even know about, that will kind of stop you from getting to that point. So when somebody does make it, I feel like it's their obligation to do right by the people that they kind of quote unquote left behind, or by the people that kind of look like them, or who come from the same place as them. That's just my opinion. It's a little bit airy fairy, it's a little bit flipping hippy dippy and naive and shit, I know, but my theory is that I just hate to see black on black scamming. I think it's awful. And in this case, the music industry is notoriously cutthroat, notoriously scummy anyway, right? And a lot of these artists don't make a lot of money on their streams or on their music at all. Publishing and live events are usually some of the only ways, and sometimes even merch, that artists can actually make some money, like in any way, shape, or form, for the music that they put out, from residuals and whatever it may be, right? It's the only way that they can actually make some money, and sometimes have the ability to kind of secure the future of their family they leave behind and they pass away. Diddy, right, refused over the years to give his artists back their publishing. Some of them campaigned. In Mace's case, they had beef with him to the point where it was getting really, really like serious, to the point where some crazy shit could have happened between him and Mace, and he refused to give it back. So my initial feeling when I seen this story, I don't think he did this out of the goodness of his heart. This is my theory. I think more likely than not, Diddy was probably conscious of how bad it would look if he decided to sell the catalog of Bad Boy Entertainment without giving the publishing back to the the rights owners. or the public or the people that basically made the music, because it says here that he was contacted and he turned down an offer to sell his entire catalog. And if you guys know, in music, quite a lot of artists have basically sold their catalogs. Like, I don't know, I think even Justin Bieber sold theirs recently. I forgot who else. I think Neo did it. I think Nelly did it, and a few other people have kind of sold their catalogs. I'm not really too sure why these companies are buying these whole catalogs, but a lot of these people are, you know, a lot of artists are kind of cashing out and selling their entire catalogs. I think Future even did it as well. So I think Diddy knew he would look really bad if he sold the catalog of all these artists who have been campaigning and harassing and pleading to get their publishing back. He would look like a Scrooge McDuck of the Scrooge's McDuckus, right? He would look flipping awful. Or my other theory is this, or it's all compounded. My other theory is there's going to be a documentary about Diddy coming out soon. Whether it's a documentary that he makes, whether it's a documentary somebody else makes, he doesn't want his legacy to be that he was the guy all up in the videos, right? And that he was the guy having his hands in everyone's pockets. He doesn't want that image. So in order to get rid of that image, he's trying to reset the narrative by saying, hey, everyone kind of got their publishing back, and to make it seem like he's this charitable type of guy. But it's too late. It's like your parents, it's too late now. Like, everybody already knows what you're like. So that's the thing that really kind of annoys me about this whole issue. He has not done this out of the kindness of his heart. I'm pretty sure this is something just done for self-preservation's sake and to make sure no one thinks that Diddy has a bad business dude, because for the most part, everyone that's worked with him, whether you've been watching making of the band, is it Making the Band, sorry, whether you are, you know, a hip-hop fan and you know his history with Bad Boy, or you just know what he's kind of done since that, you'll know that in general he hasn't had the best he hasn't had the best reputation when it comes to business. The thing that's funny about this, though, is that I wonder if some of his karma for that bad business is how scummy he got dealt with the whole Diageo Ciroc thing. Because if I'm not mistaken, he's currently in litigation with Diageo, the company that owns Ciroc, because allegedly they don't want to pay him his royalties, which is, you know, crazy millions. They're withholding some royalties because he's basically claiming that he was responsible for blowing up Ciroc, which he basically did. Even though Diageo made it seem like it was his brand, he fronted it, but he was a large reason why Ciroc kind of like went up in prominence. And I think originally he tried to get, you know, he tried to get paid in whatever, was it residuals, when you get paid a share of something sold? He tried to get paid that way off of the original recipes of whatever Ciroc was. They said no. Then he launched his own flavors, like the watermelon, all this other stuff, and they did better than some of the original kind of flavors. And obviously, Ciroc saw him Diageo saw him making too much money and asking for too much control, and they obviously cut the deal short. And now he's obviously asking for whatever money he's kind of owed. So I wonder if a lot of that karma coming back to him with the Diageo thing is currently is because of the stuff that he did in the past with Bad Boy artists, because it's pretty wild, man. But yeah, he gave back the publishing. I'm happy for those that got it. The only thing that's really sad about this is that, as they said in the article, they're struggling to find some of the people connected, like, you know, to kind of collect their royalties and give back their publishing and shit. They're struggling to find them because some of the artists that made the music have passed away and they don't know where their extended family is. So this guy held on to and rinsed all worth and all flipping monetary, you know, gain he could from these guys publishing, rinsed it fucking dry, and then he handed it back to them. Like, absolutely heinous shit. I hate him, and I hate black on black scammers. I think it's the worst, most bottom barrel shit in the world, and I wish we didn't do it more often. But to be fair, it is quite common. You know what I mean? Like, the smaller the minority, usually the more flipping backstabber you are to each other and shit. It's really, really awful how that shit happens, but I wish it didn't, you know? I really, really, really wish it didn't. Moving on from this, quickly want to talk about this. It looks like Brendan has removed a date he was meant to do for Skankfest. Now, this is really dicey because this kind of gives me an indication. And again, this is shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to people in the flipping subreddit. I think people were calling it from before and I didn't believe it. But I think people were calling it and saying that Brendan would most likely cancel Skankfest. And I was saying it's impossible. He would never cancel Skankfest. At this point, he needs Skankfest just as much as Skankfest need him. Because don't be mistaken, Luis J. Gomez is obviously a bit of a, I wouldn't say he's a grifter, but he's a little bit of a flipping, he's a little bit of a, what's that word called? He's kind of doing this for his own you know, for his own benefit, really. Obviously, he would love it if he was able to get in friendly with Brendan. That would maybe re-establish or rework his relationship with fucking Rogan, I think, because, you know, Rogan, for some ever reason, doesn't really like Louis J. Gomez, it seems like. He's okay with Big J, he's okay with Dave Smith, but he doesn't seem to have any time for Louis. So maybe in this case, he's looking at it, hey, let me get right with Brendan. In another way, he also knows there's a big community of people who don't like Brendan, obviously on the subs, people that watch the stream and other bits of content. And he knows that he can capitalize on it and get some extra views and a bump and maybe get some people subscribing to that shitty Gas Digital shit that he's going to get Brendan on and essentially make a fool of him. So in a way, if Brendan was in a better position in life, in general, he probably would never go on Skankfest. If I was Brendan's friend, I'd probably tell him don't go on Skankfest because they're obviously only getting you on the show to embarrass you. They don't want to be your friend. They don't think you're funny. They don't think you're cool. They kind of just want to, you know, embarrass you like on camera and obviously reap the rewards from it, which is pretty scummy to do, to be honest, especially if you're, I think it's whatever when it comes to us. You know, I'm a random person. I'm just a fucking member of the public. I'm just a fucking Cheeto finger, you know, mama's basement dwelling guy, right? Don't drive, don't have fancy cars, not rich or anything, fat as shit, all that sort of stuff, right? I'm just a nobody. So it doesn't matter what we have to say. But I think if you work in the industry and you're a fellow professional, fellow comedian, having another comedian on, unless it's a roast, and just to kind of ridicule and embarrass them for your own gain, it's kind of scummy. Not gonna lie, it's kind of scummy. And if I was Brendan's friend, I probably wouldn't tell him to go. But it's not my business, so let him do what he wants. And at this stage of his career, he actually needs Skankfest more than they need him. Weirdly enough, he actually needs this because I said this from the beginning. If he goes to Skankfest and he actually is able to not be thin-skinned, be somewhat self-aware, and is able to take a joke, and is able to fall around, shoot the shit, he actually may come out of it smelling like roses, because a lot of that Skankfest, Legion of Skanks fans, they don't really know the law around Brendan too tough. They don't really know, they don't really care. I mean, they're like, every fan base says like they're kind of obsessed with their guys. So I think those guys are obsessed with their guys, right? So I don't think they care. So I think he could win over the Skankfest crowd quite easily if he just has a good time, takes it on the chin and just keeps it moving. He could easily win them over, especially if he gets lit and stuff, has a drink, smokes and stuff. He could really win them over. So he should go on there. But I also think, you know, they're basically exploiting him. Like, let's call a spade a spade. But I'm interested to see what you guys think of this clip, because he's taking off a date. He's not doing the Sunday. And he was going to do the Sunday before, because I've got the flipping original post here from the Fighting the Kid subreddit I'll show you. So this is the post right from the Fighting the Kid subreddit that was posted, I think 4 months ago, from Brendan's Twitter. And you can see here that originally he did confirm that he was doing Skankfest from the 29th to the 1st of October. That was when he was obviously going to do it. So he's now changed his mind and he's not going to do the Sunday anymore, which is a bit suspicious, so close to the date, that he's now suddenly decided to become a family man, because I'm sure that's one of the reasons why he's not doing the Sunday. I gotta get home to the kiddos, all this sort of nonsense that he kind of always speaks about. So that's why he's probably not gonna do the Sunday. So this kind of lends a bit of credence to what everyone was saying before, that he's not gonna turn up. A lot of people are saying he's not turning up, and I don't know, you guys are kind of right, man. This is a little bit sus. Why would you cancel a Sunday so close to the date? Like, what difference does it make now? Do you know what I mean? It's so close to the date. Like, I don't see what would have popped up, unless, again, he's pretending to go home to be with his kids and shit. Or maybe by that time, actually, to be fair, maybe by that time, I don't know how far along his wife is. Maybe she might have given birth by then. Maybe that's the reason why. I'm not really too sure. But either way, it's very, very weird. So let's play the clip of him, confirming that he's going to not do the Sunday anymore, and then I can get your opinions in the chat.
I mean, Skankfest, Vegas, September 29th. Says through October 1st. I won't be there on Sunday, right? I got to get home on Sundays, but I will be there that Friday and Saturday. And then I'm in Iowa, October 13th and 14th. One show Friday, one show Saturday. Niagara Falls, that's a casino place. I need fans to come out. Otherwise, it's a weird room.
So what do you think that's about? What do you guys think that's about? Why is he all of a sudden not doing a Sunday? What are you guys saying in the chat? I'm here for the Chin War vlog talk. Stinger, big up Stinger. As a skank, I gotta tell you, you are wrong. Really, Shades Cow? Do you think the Skankfest? Tell me, Shades Cow. What do you think I'm wrong about? Do you think I'm wrong about the Skankfest crowd being willing to like give him a chance, or am I wrong? Let me know in the chat what you think. Because I think they might be all right with him. I think if he has a good time on there, I think the Skankfest crowd might be chill with him. Because I don't think they really care about Brendan as much as we do. I don't think they really give a shit, to be fair. And they've got their own, you know, delinquents in their own little group. Okay, so many haters have showed up to be hated and get mad love. No, yeah, I didn't say Brendan would not get love. I think you're mistaken what I said. I didn't say he didn't get love. I said Brendan should go to Skankfest, because I think it's going to be good for him, because he will come out of it smelling like roses. You'll have a good 2-week window of like good grace on the internet because of how willing he is to be shitted on and have a good time and joke and shit. You know, have a little laugh about the drug walk, about Kalila shit. That's what I think. I think he should actually go. You know, that's what I'm saying. I think he should go and have a good time, because I think the Skankfest crowd will instantly warm to him the moment he's able to take a joke, because they know he's, you know, he's down to clown. Because Skankfest, basically, especially Legion of Skanks, from what I've watched before, if you're down to clown, the crowd love you. If you start to act a bit brand new, start to act a little bit like Pete, like Whitney Cummings is a good example. Whitney Cummings, I didn't think would do well on Skankfest, or sorry, on Legion of Skanks. She went on there, was able to clown, and completely won over that room. And I'm sure before, a lot of those guys and girls probably wouldn't be fans of Whitney, but she won them over because she's just willing to kind of like, you know, shoot the shit and be silly and not take anything too offensive and shit. I think Brendan will do well if he goes, to be fair, which is why I'm surprised he's so like apprehensive clearly about going. Like, just fucking make yourself a little bit uncomfortable for once, brother. Like, I'm sorry you're not surrounded by Rogan all the time, but you did it to yourself. You fucked up your career. Now you kind of need to go to fucking Skankfest and, you know, have the haters and the trolls, you know, I don't know, give you a second chance and shit. I don't know. I find it odd that he's so clearly apprehensive about going. Shit, case of Moses. Yeah, AZ was wrong about him not turning up. Yeah, exactly. I was definitely wrong, because he's already cancelling one day. It's weird. Colin Leach said that's why he should definitely do SF. Their crowds will welcome him with open arms, and it can be a good opportunity for him. Exactly, Colin Leach. The clips from that will be brilliant alone for the social media. To see him getting dunked on, him laughing, firing back a little bit, it's all going to work out brilliantly. He should just go. Just you know, put down the, what you call it, don't be so afraid, put your guard down a little bit and just go. You know what I mean? Uche saying, I think the first night gets dicey. He doesn't want to be obligated to return. That's actually a really sensible way to look at it, Uche. I'm not gonna lie, you're actually probably right. That's actually a good point. If the first night goes badly and you have to stay there until Sunday, that's Friday. That's a long time. So I understand. So maybe yes, maybe it's a good. Maybe that's actually a genius move. Say you can't do Sunday. If it goes amazing and then they pay you extra to stay on Sunday, then of course stay. Money talks. I think he's only going because Callen booked a T-Fat-K show. Still, it's a good idea to go. I don't think it's a bad one. I think a lot of the Skankfest community is pretty familiar with Bappa Law. Lewis is always dropping some sort of homeless. Yeah, I think, Caden, I think you're right, but I don't think they're as Brendan would say, I don't think they're as balls deep as the teeth as we are. I don't think there's that balls deep, and also I don't think they care as much. I think if for instance if Brendan ever did like a live show in front of like homeless cats, he would never win over the crowd ever. But I think, or the majority of them, he would never win them over. But I think in any other live event, if he goes and he's willing to be a bit vulnerable and open himself up to flipping ridicule, he wins over the crowd in an instant. Lucia Gomez needs Rogan co-sign. He'll keep. Yo, big up Colin Leach. Appreciate the super chat, brother.
Big up, THX for all the great content. Cheers.
Thank you. Well done. I love the cheers pronunciation. Thank you, Colin Leach. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. But yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised why he's canceling that Sunday. It's not a good sign. It really isn't a good sign, man. This nigga is scared, bro. This nigga is scared. Like, so weird. Like, aren't you meant to be a comedian? Like, why are you so scared? It's only words. Like, and if anything gets dicey, he could legitimately murder everybody in that room anyway. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, with his fucking bare hands, he would kill anybody there. So I don't even know why he's that bothered. If it gets that annoying, just jump back on the jet and go home. It's not that big of a deal. But he's already cancelling little dates. I can't be there on Sunday. Have to be there with the kiddos. It's like, Brendan, come on, bro. Like, for once in your life, just take yourself out of your comfort zone. I'm sorry you're not surrounded by Rogan or all the fucking killers and the rat packs from fucking, the Comedy Store. I'm sorry that didn't work out for you. I'm sorry they all kind of ditched you after all the allegations. It's not a good thing, but come on, bro. You kind of need this. You need this. Like, just go. Comedians, some of the sensitive people on earth. Yeah. To be fair, yes, they are Stingagoo, but I think Brendan's another level. Like, Brendan, you can't even correct what he says. Brendan gets like twitchy. You can see the rage, boiling up in his brain if you correct him, like in terms of a pronunciation, or you correct him in terms of a fact that he says and that you got wrong. He does not like getting corrected. He doesn't like being told anything. Like, he doesn't respond well to like criticism, pushback. He's not that kind of guy, which makes it funny how he even became a comedian, to be fair, because you would imagine, constantly getting that anyway in terms of comedy and stand-up. You kind of need that feedback if you want to be a better comedian. You kind of need to be able to kind of, be able to take that in some way, but he can't at all. So I don't know. Just go to Skankfest, have a good time, let your guard down, be a bit silly. If it gets a bit dicey, just jump in the crowd, Khabib style, and fucking run through everybody. Legitimately run through everybody. Dash choke everybody in that fucking, in that auditorium or in that event. You probably need to fucking knock out 3 people, and then everyone will fucking get scared, and then keep it moving. It's not a big deal. You know what I mean? But he's too scared to go. And again, there's confirmation here that he did cancel that date because he was already, advertising these days, as you can see from the Fire and the Kid sub. Look at the dates he was advertising. Covina. So look, he had these dates on September. So he obviously had Skankfest down for 29th and 1st, but he just decided to cancel the Sunday. Very, very odd move, to be honest, and not a good omen for Skankfest. So if you do see him cancelling the whole entire thing, it should be no surprise, really, because clearly he's nervous about it. And maybe he has good reason to be nervous. Maybe Brendan has a good point or good reason to be nervous, judging by this clip that I found on the Fight and the Kid sub. Maybe he has a good reason to be nervous, right? Because look at how they spoke about him here. Kovinia, exactly, yeah, Kovinia, big other watcher, Wagwan. Look at this clip of how they spoke about him at the last Skankfest last year. Absolutely heinous, mate. Your fellow colleagues, your fellow brothers in arms, look how they're discussing you.
He's done a lot.
Beautiful.
All right, so all this tragic stuff happens, and the most tragic thing that happened in April was Brendan Schaub releases Gringo Poppy on April 28th, 2022.
I don't understand the Brendan Schaub hate, right? Because, I mean, obviously I understand it. But, like, right. But everybody's doing it now? You know what I mean?
It's people are very angry.
Well, it's like, because comedians are all...
By the way, just to kind of jump on that, the doing it very now thing was a great point by Nick Mullen. But the reason why everyone was doing it at that moment was because of flipping, what's her name? Kalila and the other fucking woman, the truck hawk lady. Those ones are the ones that were brave. They were the canaries in the fucking coal mine. They're the ones that fucking jumped out there and actually risked their fucking careers by calling out Brendan. And then that's when all the dominoes kind of fell. Before that, all the Annie Niederman, sorry, thank you the chat. Before that, all these male comics, ironically enough, these supposed alpha males, these hunter-gatherers, they were so chicken shit of upsetting Rogan and not being able to go on Rogan's show by saying something bad about Brendan that they didn't say anything. The moment those ladies stepped out and said something, all of a sudden everybody flipping then decided to grow some balls and say something. And the thing that's funny about this is that they didn't need to go as hard as they went, all these comedians. They could have just made a joke out of it. They refused to even acknowledge the joke of Brendan's career. No one's saying that these comedians should have been dunking on Brendan in 2019 like some of us were, maybe on the Fire and the Kid sub and stuff. No, you don't need to go that far. You're his fucking colleague, you're his brother in arms because you do the same fucking career. You don't need to go as hard as some of the trolls and the haters do on the Reddits and shit. But they refuse to even call out the hypocrisy of his career. The fact that he was leapfrogging some of these guys who have been in the industry for like 10 plus years, grafting, struggling, standing at the door of a comedy club and taking tickets and shit, having to work behind bars, working 4 jobs to finally realize the dream of comedy. And this guy comes in because he's friends with Rogan. He completely jumps the queue, and they refuse to even acknowledge it, and they refuse to even acknowledge that they're pissed off. You know what I mean? Or that it's unfair and stuff. They just refuse because they're so scared of upsetting Daddy Rogan. Now, a couple of ladies step out, they grow some coronas, they actually grab their nuts and let it hang, and now suddenly all these comedians have fucking courage. Get fucked.
Like emotionally stunted people.
Yes.
And it's like somebody broke the day. I don't know who it was, but one guy was like, what if we made fun of the retarded kid?
Yeah.
And now everybody's like, get him!
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck.
Thank you. The great Mike Harrington.
Right, here's a reality. Brandon has a legal right to do comedy.
Yes.
We live in America, and he is legally allowed to do stand-up comedy.
And that's the country I love.
And it's a country I love.
You know, so what are we
I know, but it's like, it's...
Anyway, I don't know, man. If I'm Brendan's friend, you can't go places like that. Honestly, you can't go. Or if you're his friend, you go with him, because it's not going to be good. You know, it's not going to be good. You know, like being surrounded by that kind of energy from people, because a lot of it as well. Let's be fair. Like, let's be fair. No, let's be fair. Let's be real. A lot of that energy that he gets as well, especially from other comedians, is jealousy. I feel like. Because I don't really feel like there's a lot of jealousy in the kind of Bappaverse. I don't think it exists really. I think people are just bemused that how somebody as redacted as him could be where he's at in his career. But I don't think anybody that watches this streams, you know, I don't know, wants to live his kind of lifestyle. I know I don't. I don't give a fuck about that stuff. It's not really for me. I don't really care. I don't look at comedians as having like the best job in the world. It's whatever, innit? It's a job you do. If you're good at it, you're good at it. But it's just fun to kind of, you know, take the piss out from afar. But I think comedians are probably some of the most jealous, envious people in the world. So I bet a lot of these guys despise Brendan because of his relationship with Rogan and the fact that he's been propped up by him, and of how successful he is, or monetary, you know, the fucking material things that he has, or even career wise that he's got. You know, he's got a Showtime special. Not everybody has that. It's not good, but not everybody has that. I'm sure there's some comedians out there who are like legitimately jealous. Like legit jealous. So they're gonna use this opportunity to kind of dunk on him while he's down and out, because it kind of makes them feel good about themselves. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of pathetic, to be fair. It really is, because they could have said something before, they didn't wanna, and now he's down and out. They're fucking kicking him while he's down, and he needs the kicks because it's good for content and shit. Yo, big up Richie, appreciate the $10 donation.
Another drop in the bucket for the Balenciaga fund.
I'm actually gonna get them, you know. That's a funny thing. I forgot to actually mention it to you guys. I'm actually gonna get them, and I'm gonna make a little video. I'm gonna get them, make a little video. You guys just wait and see. You guys wait and see what I'm gonna do with these when I get them. I'm actually gonna get them very, very soon. I'm gonna make a video. You guys might like it. You guys might like it, or you might not. Let's see. But I've got some ideas. But big up you, man, Richie. I appreciate you, brother. Moving on. I want to play this clip. Let me see if I can find it. Bear with me a second here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, thank God. Thank God I've got it right here. So I wanted to play this clip, right, because I feel like this clip kind of perfectly illustrates some of the things. You know, some people out there think like Brendan's are like, what they call it? They say like he's a was it a psychopath? Is that the one without feelings? Is that the one without empathy? Psychopath meaning. Is that the one without empathy? Let me just double check this. Yo, big up Richard, appreciate the $10.
Well, here's another for the Balenciaga fund, since this is serious.
Yeah, we're getting serious. We're getting very serious. Big up Richie, appreciate you. Psychopath is mentally unstable. Nope, it's not that. Okay, people are saying sociopath. Okay, it's socio. My bad. Sociopath. So people say this about antisocial personal disorder, sometimes called sociopathy. Sociopathy is a mental health condition in which a person consistently shows no regard for right and wrong and ignores the rights and feelings of others. Okay. I don't think he's anti. Oh, okay. I get what they mean. It's an antisocial personality disorder, but it doesn't mean he's anti. Because whenever I see this, I don't think of Brendan as being antisocial. That's really the bad way to describe him. So I guess the antisocial personality disorder is how you group these types of disorders, I guess, in that regard. I get it that way. So people say that about Brendan, right? He's a sociopath. I think there may be some truth to this, right? Because I was reminded of this clip, which I'm going to play now. Narcissism is another one as well, isn't it? Right? Yeah, that's a lack of empathy as well, right? For people and their feelings, right? Let me get that up as well. Narcissism. Talking about narcissism, man, that fucking Playboy Carti tour has been delayed, and it's been pushed back a few dates. The narcissist tour he's got going on. So fucking annoyed. I really wanted to go, but I don't know, man. It looks like a lot of these big artists, their ticket sales aren't as great when they put on their own little festival tour things. So according to Google, they're saying narcissism overview, narcissistic personality disorder. It's a mental health condition in which the people have an unreasonably high sense of their own importance, which is a great way to describe Brendan, to be fair, and maybe all content creators, isn't it? Maybe even me to some degree. You have to have a kind of a high sense of your own importance to turn on a stream and think people give a shit, right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so, but maybe. They need to seek and too much attention and want people to admire them. People with this disorder may lack a ability to understand or care about the feelings of others. I agree. Oh my God, super jello. J equals shark path. Nah, let's not do that. Let's not do that about the family. I don't want to go to hell. That's too much, please. Shark path. You guys are too much. Best brains in the business. Help. Shark path. You guys are too much, man. I'm not taking part. I don't want to go to hell. I want to go to heaven. I want to meet my family members up there. I want to meet my ancestors. You know what I mean? Anyway, so the common theory out there is that Brendan might be one of those people, right? And I might have to agree based on a couple of these videos that I just found on the Friday Night Kids subreddit. I want to play for you, right? These are kind of old, so don't be alarmed if you've already seen them. But I think this is a good way to kind of describe a little bit of his, of this condition that he may or may not have. Let's play this shit, because Brendan's a fucking... It's just from a few years ago, so please bear with me.
Grandma died.
Sucks, man.
Yeah, it was expected. She had stage 4 pancreatic cancer, and probably a year and change ago, almost a year and a half ago, she was diagnosed, right? And so, what are you gonna do when you have stage 4? Then that was stage 4 a year and a half ago. Usually they only give you a few weeks to live, and she kept powering through it. I pumped her full of CBD. Not sure if that helped. There's no research to prove that helps, but I like to think it helped out a little. She kept on asking for it. I'd send it every month. My boy Brady Bell would send it every month to her house in Chicago. And then she passed away last night, but it was expected. Not last night. We thought, probably 2 weeks ago, they're like, oh, it's not looking good. The nurse was like, her body's, I guess the body, even while the person's alive, it gives signs, so she's like, she's in that stage. So, and then we're all getting ready to take the family to lunch yesterday, and my mother-in-law was over, and she gets a call, and we're like headed out the door, and she's like, what? And then, game, set, match. And, Grim Reaper came knocking on the door in Chicago. So they had to fly out to Chicago. Got the kiddo solo. It's chaos when you got two kids, one 4-year-old and one, he'll be 9 months in 2 days. In 2 days, he'll be 9 months. Thick as shit. It's fun, man. It's chaos, but
I love the game set. I love the game set match. I love that. Let's play it one more time. Let's have a game set match.
Take the family to lunch yesterday, and my mother-in-law was over, and she gets a call, and we're like headed out the door, and she's like, what? And then game set match.
Game, Brendan Schaub, and it's like the announcers on tennis, isn't it? The umpires, they're called the umpires, right? Game, set, match. Brendan Schaub, point, deuce. Bro, he's talking about his wife's grandmother, bro. Like, honestly, like, this level of like not giving a fucking fuck is crazy. It almost sounded like he was kind of annoyed that the news came as they were about to leave for dinner. Doesn't it sound like it? It did sound like a little bit like he was annoyed that they were leaving to go to dinner, and then the news came then. Like, oh my God, man, what a flipping hassle. Now I have to stop and pretend I care. It's like, bro, like, come on, bro. And the CBD to help with fucking, what you call it? With pancreatic cancer, you said, right? That she got. Was it pancreatic? Is it? Let me play it one more time.
Died.
Sucks, man.
Yeah, it was expected. You know, she had stage 4 pancreatic cancer.
Yes, it was stage 4 cancer, and this guy assumed or thought his little CBD / hemp oils were gonna help her. That's like giving somebody that's suffering from cancer a glass of water. Holy shit. Brendan is another level. Yo, have a glass of water. What? I don't think you kind of appreciate the severity of the issue that we're currently going through. But yeah, this may be one of the examples of why some people may think Brendan is a sociopath, right? Maybe one of the examples why. And it gets kind of worse, right? It gets kind of worse because I did manage to stumble upon a picture. Sorry to laugh. But I did manage to find a picture on the Fight Licking sub of the victim. And it doesn't make it better, you know? It really doesn't. But this is the post, right? And you see a screenshot here from when it happened of, you know, Brendan Schaub's wife, and it's a you know, it looks like a FaceTime call from when she was alive of the whole family, minus Brendan, by the way. He's not there, which is, you know, funny enough. And that's the grandmother there, of course, that passed away. So RIP to Nana. And it says, "My first B-day without you, grandmother. I miss you more than you know." Now, the funny thing about her, and again, not to talk ill of the dead, but think about this. Just look at what she looks like. Now think about how Brendan describes the Mexican side of his family. Does she look like she's fresh off the boat to you? Does she look like she can't speak English to you? Like, honestly, does she look like somebody that's, I don't know, that's selling fucking tamales on the street corner? That's how Brendan describes his fucking Mexican family. Why do you guys think he has such like contempt for his Mexican family when they look so lovely? Like, the whole family looks lovely. Like, let's say what you want about the wife and stuff, but the whole fam looks super sweet. No, like super warm, super loving. You can imagine, like, they've got that, you know, Mexicans for the most part, or most people from that part of the world are very family orientated. They look after each other, like, you know, like look how close they are there. Those are all, I think that guy there's her brother, that's her mum, that's Brendan Schaub's wife there. Maybe that's the kid when they were younger. They're clearly very, very close. So what do you think it is about Brendan that he kind of pushes them away a little bit? Do you think it's because it makes him feel uncomfortable, the fact that they're so close and they're so cool with each other? Like, what is it about it? Because it's always really like, I don't know, it's always a bit sus when I see the way he talks about them. He talks about them with a lot of contempt, which is odd because he clearly likes Latinas. He likes the big bums, he likes the boobs, he likes the culture to some extent, but he doesn't really like the family. And they seem lovely. Like, honestly, I've not seen anything from them that makes them look awful people. They seem kind of lovely, but he just doesn't warm to them. Doesn't speak a lick of Spanish. He probably can't even say his, like, you know, my name is or hello or shit. Nothing. Doesn't eat their food. Not interested in going back to the country or anything about zero. Doesn't care. The most he cares about when it comes to fucking that part of the world is maybe Narcos, right? Or like Pablo Escobar books or something. That's the only thing he kind of cares about when it comes to that sort of stuff, like documentaries. That's it. In real life, he really doesn't care. So I wonder what is it about Brendan that he seems so detached from that side of his family when it seems so lovely? What do you guys think? We're talking about Guadalajara here, Papa. Mexicans are dicey in every facet. Okay, what's that? What you saying? It's so easy to click with Mexican fam. Izaki Coila. Just enjoy the bomb ass food and smile when they hand you modelos. Exactly. It's like that would be so much fun. Honestly, I think, especially coming from somebody that's got like a small family, going to like somebody, being with a relationship with somebody that's got like a big family and they're all really close. Sometimes it's like they take you in as their adoptive son. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of nice. You have like an adoptive family you're also a part of, and you kind of, you know, again, especially if it's a different culture, a different race, you get to explore a whole different side of the world that you probably weren't aware of and stuff. It's quite warm. It's quite nice and heartwarming. You know what I mean? But for some reason, Brenda doesn't want that. Like, nah, the Grim Reaper came in knocking, and I had to get eaten. I'm late. What do you guys think? It's probably the only time he gets any pushback from anyone. True, he wasn't loved as a kid. More Taco Bell than Guadalajara. Same reason he won't say wife. Oh, Colin Leach. He's podding. Maybe they can see through Pepper's BS, but they understand or don't care about her. I think it's the opposite. I think most likely because they love the daughter so much, they probably put up with his shit because they love the daughter. And they know in general, because I think, you know, that type of culture, I think similar to like parts of Africa, they're very old school. They don't believe in like divorce or breaking up. Like that's like the last straw, last straw. You don't ever do that sort of shit. And they know for the most part, you give your kids a better chance of making it or becoming successful if you keep them in the household. You know, it's a bit toxic because then that can, you know, people can take advantage of that stuff, especially when it comes to domestic abuse, you know, and stuff like that. It can get really, really, really dicey, as Brendan would say. But I think a lot of that has to come from that. Like they love her so much, they're willing to put up with him because they know that, you know, he's still their kid's father and stuff, and it kind of is what it is. But I don't know. They just, every time I see pictures of them, they're always smiling. They're always having a good time. They're always laughing. You know, they're always together. But Brendan's never there. You know, he's never there. It's always just them. It's like they're separated. How they kind of like run their family in a way. It's really odd. I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but it's kind of strange. That's why that video, actually, let me play it. That video of Brendan fucking hugging the mum and giving them the fucking keys, the house. Let's see if I can find it. Brendan SCHAUB buys mum. Is it buys mother-in-law? Is it house? That's why that video of them meeting was so awkward. It seems so fake because clearly, you know, they don't really like talk that much, you can see, or really hang out. He seems to like be the type of person that when his family comes around, he puts on his headphones. You know what I mean? Because you already said before, one of the things that I was like thinking like, wow, man, you could never get away with that. You know, if you weren't famous and if you weren't rich, if you weren't paying the bills, you couldn't get away with that. I remember Brendan once saying that with his Brendan said with his family sometimes, because they always cook Mexican food, he doesn't like it. Like I think it's a bit in his special, but it's actually true.
Not too many people know this, but for the last 5 years, your boy has been.
Yeah, so I'll play a minute. But he said when he because he doesn't like Mexican food too much or they cook it too much, he legitimately will order Domino's and shit. He'll order Domino's pizza when his mother-in-law comes in. Comes home and cooks tamales or cooks traditional fucking Mexican food, whatever it may be, whatever dish they're cooking on that day, and he doesn't want to eat it, he'll just order pizza. So imagine Brendan sitting in his big house surrounded by his big family, his extended family. They're all around the kitchen talking really loudly, speaking, you know, Spanish, fucking playing their good music and stuff, joking, being jovial, and he's sitting there like on his phone not reading comments and eating his fucking Domino's pizza with his headphones on. Like, I can't imagine you could get away with that if you were a regular civilian that didn't pay the bills and stuff. Like, that is crazy. Anyway, here's a video. And I think this video proves my theory that, well, not my theory, but, you know, in general, that he doesn't really like his extended family. If he could just hang out, if his wife didn't have a family, he'd be so much happier. You know, if it was just him, just them and the kids. But the family thing just gets on his nerves. because this interaction he had with the mother-in-law when he bought her a house, you know, which some people would say he bought the house because he got caught cheating, who knows, but it was so awkward. Let's play.
Not too many people know this, but for the last 5 years, your boy has been saving every single dime from all my touring on the road for one reason only. It's a big goal for anybody, whatever you're doing, whether you're in entertainment, podcasting, YouTuber, regular gig, whatever it is. Your goal always is to buy your parents a house. My kids are going crazy right now. My kids are going absolutely crazy. The goal is always buy your parents a house. Well, today, all that hard work, all those tour dates, all that stuff, it's come to fruition. I'm buying my mother-in-law a house. She's the best grandma in the world. She has no idea this is happening. She's gonna pull up the house. I'm gonna give her the keys. So I wanna thank the fans out there for making this possible, buying every single ticket to all those crazy cities I was in. To the haters too, you motivate me more than you know, but I love you guys. I didn't even realize where she went like.
Yeah, big up Stinger, good, appreciate you, brother.
You think Mexicans' family know about the baddies?
100%, 1,000,000%, 1,000,000%, 1,000,000%. Oh, this fucking hair is getting on my nerves. The wife seems to be very close with her mum, and not to be rude, but she doesn't seem like she has a lot of friends, and so I'd imagine she probably, you know, has spoken to her mum about it. Even if it's just allegations, because, you know, she clearly doesn't believe it. She got her head in the sand a little bit, which is, you know, it's your own prerogative. Look after your family. But I'm sure they know, which probably is why this is so awkward. They know, but they kind of put up with it because, you know, he gives their daughter a life that she probably couldn't ever have on her own. You know what I mean? And they've got kids and stuff. So they get a little bit, what's that thing called? They just, the brain switches. I think that kind of, like, again, because I know that kind of culture, because I don't know, African people are kind of the same. That kind of old school mentality is very good in some parts because you take away the emotion, which us normal people would probably have. You know, regular Westerners would probably have a lot more emotion, a lot more hurt feelings about that sort of stuff because, you know, it's a bit of a betrayal. But I think that kind of conservative, religious, old school / boomer, whatever, or just traditional mentality, it allows you to kind of put up with a lot. So you kind of, you know, you become blind to some things that you obviously can see for the betterment of the fucking family. I think that's what happened. So that's probably what happened. You know what I mean? It's just like, hey, what else am I gonna do? Do you know what I mean? The lady's in her mid-30s, about to have 3 kids. You leave Brendan and do what? Do you know what I mean? Like, let's be real. Like, let's be for real. Let's not, you know, let's not kind of beat around the bush. Like, what does she do after she leaves Brendan? Start an OnlyFans with 3 kids in your mid-30s. It's not going to be easy. Do you know what I mean? Like, what, do you go back and start doing TV presenting and stuff and hosting that she was doing before? I don't think so. Would gigs still be open for her? Maybe in a Spanish-speaking market, maybe. But again, would she be able to have the life that she has now of not working and basically, you know, living a life of luxury? Probably not. So all those things kind of go into it. You put your kids through good schools and shit. You know, it kind of is what it is. I mean, so if he has to go out and do tour dates and, you know, finger blast a couple of waitresses at the fucking Ha Ha in Idaho or something, and you get Birkin bags and your kids get baby Jordans and shit, it might be a good deal to make. It's a bit bad to say. It sounds fucking nuts, but it might be a good little bargain to make, to be honest. It might be a good deal to make there.
Like the house. Mama.
Hi guys. What's going on? Hey, hi Michael. You made it.
Did you see how sweet she sounded? Did you see how unfob, fresh off the boat she sounded? This guy described this lady like she was literally pushing a cart along the street. You know, like no English, no passport, just vibes. And she seems lovely. Well spoken, better English than Brendan. Like, I fucking love it. Look at that hug.
Mama.
She comes in close, and Brendan's got this like, look at Brendan. He's kind of giving her the hug that you give your work wife or something, you know, or a work colleague. That's the kind of hug he's giving him. Like, get in there, man. Belly to belly, brother. Get in there. Belly to fucking belly. Give her some love. Pick her up a little bit or something. Come on, bruh.
You made it.
Mama, this is your house.
That's why you guys are filming.
The mother-in-law's acting. The mother-in-law's acting. Come on, mama. Come on, mama. Huh? Come on. What's it? Abuela or something? Oh, is it abuela that you call mum? Is it abuela? Or would I call her an abuela? I don't know. Whatever the fucking term is. She knew what was going on. She was told already in the car. She was told in the fucking Lambo on the way there what was happening. I love the acting though. 10 out of 10 for the acting.
I love you so much. You know that.
What you get for being the best grandma.
Well, he did call her a grandma, so abuela. Abuela might be true because she technically is a grandma, isn't she?
That's yours, Mama. Go ahead.
Mira mi
Please take
chiquito.
her.
Ay, mi amor.
That's so sweet, dude.
Yeah, man.
Oof. God damn it, bro. He looked hella puffy back then, innit? Fair play to Brendan. There's a theory out there that he's on Ozempic. Maybe. But he doesn't drink as much on air. So big up him for doing that. He has pulled back on the drinking on air at least anyway. He's not fucking swigging the whiskey from the bottle or even putting massive fucking pours in his glass. So maybe that's the case. But I've read somewhere on Reddit people are hypothesizing that he's doing Ozempic on the sly. He's not mentioned it, but he looks way less puffier in the face and he's lost a bit of weight, I think, overall. But god damn it, bro, the jump scare. The next, like, look when he comes into frame. Look at his face.
Ay, mi amor.
That's so sweet, dude.
Like, that is fucking hell. That's like he's been up on a fucking 16-hour bender, bro. Like, god damn. So, yeah, that was funny. And then one final video here to kind of show you that, maybe the wife, isn't the fan of how he describes, of how he, talks about certain things. This video is fucking interesting. Let's play this one because I think some of you guys maybe haven't seen this, right? Let's play this. Boom, 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 boom.
No, she doesn't harp on it. She's because I'll say, it's not a big deal, and it's triggering for her.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
So it'd be like some major shit, like her grandma passing away. I'm like, it's not a big deal. I mean, how old is she? And she'll be like, she's like 90. I'm like, that's what 90-year-olds do. And she'll get super upset because she's like, oh, you have no love for this or what. I'm like, but it's like, that's life. Like, that's the circle of life.
Yeah.
90, you're out, man. You had a good run. Great run. 90?
He drew a fucking circle.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that.
90?
90. Yeah.
That's a great run.
You're out.
You're out.
90's good.
90.
Yo, Chappelle used to work for his money, innit? Chappelle used to work for his money, bro. Chappelle used to fucking glaze for his money. The way he's laughing at Brendan, you'd think he was in the company of like Louis C.K., Dave Chappelle, Eddie fucking Murphy, Steve Harvey. You'd think he's in the company of some beast the way he's fucking laughing at Brendan. Chappelle used to work for his money. I'm so glad he's away from the guy, but he must look back at some of these videos and cringe. Like, he was working for his money. He was glazing Brendan harder than hard, bro. Come on, Chappelle, bro. Like, calma. Fucking tranquilo, as they say in Spanish, right? Tranquilo. Fuck.
Years?
Yeah.
Great run.
90 years?
Great run.
Now you said 90. You chose that number. We didn't ask it. You gave it to us. What is there any significance behind the number 90 for you?
I mean, she's old. That's 90.
Yeah, that was her fucking
Like
age.
my grandma, I think's 98.
98.
Whoa.
Oh, damn.
Congratulations.
She's 98. She might be 99. Not in shape. Not in shape. Swims every day.
Damn.
What? But like when she passes, it's like I wasn't that close to her, but like my dad would be like fucked up about it. But like,
oh, says everything, innit? Wasn't close to his own grandmother, not close to his own mother. So it's hard for him to be empathetic, how do you fucking say that word, to other people's grandmothers or mothers, right? Maybe that's where it comes from. Maybe it's that simple. Maybe.
Oh, that's your dad's mom.
Yeah,
dad's
I probably
mom,
won't fly home to the funeral. Like
yeah.
I miss my other grandma who I was way closer with. I miss her funeral.
That's your mom's mom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like that stuff. That's how that's life, dude.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's.
Stinger good. He's only close to Joe Rogan. I told you guys, right? God forbid it happening anytime soon, but I swear to God, when or if, whenever it happens, when Rogan passes, you're gonna see Brendan cry like you've never seen him cry in your life. They might not even record for like a week. But when they do finally get on camera, there'll be snot dripping down his fucking face, eyes puffy. I don't know how this happened. I don't know. Like, they will be shaking. It will be fucking like, you know what I mean? Like, legitimately, they will be in bits. More so than anything else in their family. I guarantee you. That's how pathetic this whole thing is. You care way more about these fucking grown men you met in flipping, comedy clubs than you care about your own family. Yo.
Yeah. But other than that,
nothing bothers me.
But other than that, nothing. Now that you're nonchalant.
Oh, I'm messy. I'm real messy. But then this is
anyway. We don't care about the rest of this stuff. But yeah. The wife not being happy with Brendan saying Grim Reaper came a knocking was very funny. I'm not gonna lie, because at least we now know that she's somewhat normal. Because who would be happy about seeing that, right? Your husband describing your grandmother pass away as the Grim Reaper came a knocking, and he makes it sound like it wasn't like they inconvenienced him because he wanted to go out to dinner. He was kind of hungry. He already did, it took him ages to get the fucking booking at whatever restaurant they were going to. And then suddenly the flipping abuela picks up a call and, the grandmother's passed away. The great grandmother's like, oh, man, I wanted to go and eat. Now we got to do all this fucking stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, Brendan's fucking amazing. Kesa Mode saying Papa would cry harder than his normal allegation. Supervisor Mode, exactly. Papa would die way before Rogan. Oof, I don't know. I don't want to get into that, to be fair. I'm already getting a bit, maybe it's the Christian in me, Christian upbringing in me. Maybe I'm a big fucking pussy, but it's a bit unsettling when you go on the Your Mum's House Reddit and the Bert Kreischer Reddit and stuff, and you see people like trying to guess when Bert's gonna die. I don't like that. I think that's really odd. Personally, I don't like that. They're like all like trying to guess when he's gonna die. I don't want to contribute to that kind of conversation. I think that's awful. And also, I don't think it's based in reality. I know so many people who are fucking alcoholics and shit who've lived long and fruitful lives. Like, people just act as if Brett's like the first person they've seen who doesn't take care of themselves and indulges themselves. Oh, fucking hell, Brandon. I got mid 2025. Okay. No mas. I'm not taking part in this. I'm not taking part in this. Oh, let's play this. Another old clip from the Fire and the Kid sub is this fucking post about Brendan Schaub's CBD chain. Did you guys know this? There is so I guess around the time Brendan was like, maybe before you be surprised, Brendan announced on a podcast, I think, that one of his kids has epilepsy or something like that, right? Or was having some sort of condition like that. And he was obviously really worried about it. And then I guess he got recommended CBD oil. And he started using a particular CBD oil. That CBD oil did wonders for his kid, kind of cured the epilepsy. And then he decided to get into business with the CBD company because of how beneficial that whole stuff was to his family and stuff and how it helped him out. And then for some reason, he bought a chain or something to like, I don't know, memorialize it. I don't know, like, really odd. I want to play the clip. I haven't listened to the whole thing, but this is an old clip from Your Mum's House when Brendan was more, well liked and wasn't, kind of excommunicated from the community of comedians out there. He sat down with Tom Segura and Christina P on Your Mum's House, and he spoke about the chain. He bought a chain. Really strange. I never really heard about this whole chain thing, but let me play this for you so you can see what I mean.
This one? You bought this one? You bought it from the same guy?
Same guy.
Can you grab it?
Let me see it first. Wow, this is heavy. Holy
Dude, this is what I'm talking about.
I got you, Doug.
He's living my dream. You can't
Can I
just
tell
let
you
me live a
something?
dream.
What's up?
The chain smells like Brendan. Smell it.
Yeah.
It smells like your cologne, dude.
Yeah, I wear that every day, and I go to bed in that.
How does gold hold
Yeah, I got
smells?
that for that thing's kind of a good luck charm.
What
When my
the
son
fuck
had
is
his
this?
seizures, I got that like the day when we figured out CBD oil gets rid of them, so I haven't
He has
taken it off
seizures?
since. He was not anymore thanks to CBD oil.
What's wrong? What was wrong with
Real
him?
story.
What was causing it?
They don't know. It's epileptic seizures, but benign though. And then there's like all like doctors like, oh, let's put him on this medication. Let's do this. And then I went to these forums, and the mom's like, do not give him medication. It fucks up everything you're doing. Try CBD oil. And I have some friends who know some people in CBD oil business. So I'm like, I'm going to try that before I try anything else. Tried it. Hasn't had one since.
Great.
Dude.
And I got that chain when we figured out that the CBD oil fixed it.
Wonderful.
So
Wait, so how are you feeling?
CBD chain. Does this explain why he was anti-vax? Why he didn't get the vaccine? And why he got COVID like 17 times? Does this explain it? Obviously, it's a justifiable reason, right? If your kid has seizures and then you're able to cure your kid via CBD oil, maybe you have a reason to be doubtful about vaccinations and shit. But this might explain it. But I just find it kind of interesting that he'd get a chain. I wonder if that's the hidden or the black part of Brendan that he doesn't want to acknowledge. Like buying a chain because your kid recovered from seizures is I think it's even more niggery than a niggery thing I've seen in my life. I don't think even black people will do this type of thing. It's kind of wild, isn't it? Don't you think? Like buying a chain. Like what's a chain? Like I don't understand. No, don't you think? Isn't the chain weird? Or am I being, because I don't have kids and I don't understand. Like if your kid recovered from something, would you buy a chain for yourself? Maybe a chain for them might be something. Maybe something to memorialize a fucking thing, right? Maybe a picture, a paint. I don't know. A chain. Maybe I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I bugging now? Yeah, exactly. Look how fat Tom was. Not in shape, swims every day. Yeah, remember when? Yeah, this is the most people turn against vaccines. I so understand. Not slick with the sob story promo. He has a story for everything exactly. Says yes, his kid gets febrile seizures. They came from a fever caused by a vaccine. The kid would have gotten them eventually when he had a fever. So dumb. Okay, cool. So see, there's conflicting information out there about all these things, man. Yeah, remember when they were trying to bribe people to leave the good review for the let's just not even go down that road. Nabi, I wouldn't buy a chain. I'm a proper harder. I swear, case load, man. You're gonna go to hell. You really are gonna go to hell. Brandon says you got a Porsche when Mexican has a miscarriage. Excuse me? That can't be true. No. Please provide more information, Brandon. I remember he got the roll cage. The roll cage in his Porsche he got because of the... What did you guys have in America? You guys had a... Oh, what was it called? Was it PPE? No, that's not PPE. PPE was a protective gear thing. You guys got some loans, didn't you? You guys got some fucking money from the government when COVID was happening. If you had a business, they'd give you some sort of like money that would essentially... It's meant to be used for salaries and stuff, right? Brendan used that money to buy a roll cage. I remember the roll cage he's got in his Porsche. He bought that from that loan. Yeah, PP. Is it PP? Yeah, PPP loans. That's the ones. So if Brendan bought a Porsche, bought that Porsche for the that's another level, man. That's just another level of scamming, man. Jesus Christ. Not even scamming. So that's another level of like, just not being there for your partner, really. So what you guys saying about the kid thing? I want to know if some of the parents in here, would you get a chain for yourself because your kid had been cured from seizures? That's what I want to know. Papa Kid got a chain when he signed his 360 deal lows. Josie says, no, if my kid had something awful like that, would be the furthest. Exactly. There we go, Josie. Thank you. That's what I was trying to say, because I couldn't put it in right words. If my kid had something awful like that, it would be the furthest thing from my mind. So I'm thinking, why would you be thinking about a jewelry fee? I don't know. The first thing that comes to my mind after that sort of occasion, for me, again, not having any kids, would be like, how can I make my kid's life comfortable now? Buying them a toy that they want, a game, taking them on a holiday, Disneyland, all that shit would be something that would be in my head. Taking them out for a nice meal, getting them an ice cream. I wouldn't think of getting myself a chain, you know? That's not the thing I'd be thinking about. It's so weird. Like, why did you get... Anyway, whatever. It's almost like it happened to him, innit? Like, I've never given a shit about jewelry since Uche. I've tried to, I just can't muster any fucks to give. Yeah, the only thing I give a shit about jewelry wise is silver, really, and it's only really earrings and chains and shit. But I don't really give a shit about having like a diamond or an emerald and shit. You know, I just want some things to dangle in my ear so I look cute and stuff. You know what I mean? But yeah, I feel you, Uche. Like, okay, Grown Man Pebbles, all the comics took yeah, exactly, all the comics took PPP loads. I think even Joe Rogan took some, innit? No, never heard of someone doing this. The people getting arrested for the feds for lying about people. Yeah, I saw. There was one particular guy though, I think it's worth it. I think the guy made so much money and he only got like, I don't know, 3 years or something. And then he got out on early release. I think I would have taken that risk, to be fair. But a lot of those guys, I don't know what life must be like in America, but I think my first thing, because we never had PPP. Did you have PPP loans in the UK? I think we did have something similar. I take that back. But I don't think it was as easy as the things that you guys had. Because I think people were like getting PPP loans by just setting up a fucking, what's that thing called? Limited liability company, right? I think if that was me, I would have just bought a house or something. The reports I'm seeing of some of the activities in the US, you guys were buying cars. Like, people were living in the hood buying fucking Porsches and Lambos and Ferraris. Like, I don't understand. That's the stuff I don't understand. That's just too obvious. I would have just bought a car and then, you know, kept the money in the bank, something. But like, people buying like Lambos. Like, why would you do that? Like, just to distance again, I'm not a car guy, but I'd imagine the upkeep on that sort of car is crazy. How much is it going to cost for insurance? You know, the fucking fuel to keep that shit running. I'm sure supercars like that probably break down a lot and need regular maintenance. And you probably can't take it to any regular garage. Like, it's a lot of money to keep those things on the road. So I didn't understand why guys were just buying like luxury sports cars. Like, the first thing I'd buy if it was me, I'd just get a house. Literally, this first thing you do is just buy a house. You wouldn't go do that. But anyway, what do I know? Get the kid something, you lose. Exactly. Didn't he get the green Rari for Oh yeah, true. Garcia Life Vlogs. Why did I not even think of that? This is the same guy that bought the Ferrari when he left Showtime, aka got fired. I should have known better. I don't even know why I'm rambling about this. Yeah, that's it. Point done. He bought a Ferrari when he left Showtime. Lamborghini loans is what we call them, of course. Fucking hell. Yeah. I don't even know if it's hood behavior. Who said that? Okay, so I don't know if it's hood behavior because I saw all people, all walks of life, different races doing the same thing, just buying cars. I wonder what that's about. Like, but I guess maybe if you don't earn the money, because again, I've never done like monetary scams. Like I never did credit card scams and stuff. I was just too pussy back in the day. When all my friends were doing like swiping, all that sort of stuff, I was too pussy. Or like doing credit card, fraud and shit. I never did that. But I would imagine if you get a lot of money that you've not earned in your account at once, it's very difficult to make like sensible decisions in it. It's probably the same like lottery. That's probably why people that win the lottery probably always go broke, because it's money you haven't earned. You're not used to having that level of money, and now you suddenly got to like make sensible decisions for your future and shit. It's very hard, especially if you're from a downtrodden part of the world. I understand, so I have a little sympathy for it, but I don't know, if it was me and I was living in a hood, the first thing I'd do is just buy out whatever house I'm in. Whatever house you live in, Section 8, wherever it does, I don't give what fuck house it is, just buy it outright instantly. It's the first thing you do when you get a PPP loan. Just buy your fucking house out. buy your house out, get your mum a house, buy that out as well, and then you're kind of done. You got no more rent to pay. You just settled, and then everything else is just a bonus. If you go to prison, you know, you come back out, you got a house. You know, it's all good. Like you go to prison for a couple of years, you come out, you got a house. Like it's a win. You know what I mean, it's all good. Honestly, it's all good. Yeah, exactly. MK. Yeah, buying house is too reasonable. AZ. Exactly. Yeah, that's the point. There we go. That's the point. America's one. That papa. I think we have some in the UK too. People that kind of just want to live a luxury life. They just see that as success anyway. I guess that's the thing. And also, again, remembering COVID times, everyone was really struggling. So I think people sometimes buy those things just to make themselves feel good. So I don't really, I'm not going to rag on those guys too much because I think COVID was such a miserable time, the lockdown and stuff, and not being able to move around and shit. You just went to feel good. So maybe buying, luxury designer clothes, luxury cars, going on crazy holidays. You just, going to Miami, going to Vegas and shit, gambling, all that stuff. It's just going to make you feel good. Whilst the world was burning at that time. So I can kind of understand it. But yeah, I just think if I'm going to do a bid, if I'm going to go to prison for running a scam, I'm going to make sure it's worthwhile. So I'm just going to buy a fucking house. I'm going to buy a building. I'm going to do something. You know what I mean? I'm just not going to go buy a fucking car. Imagine you buy a Lambo, you go to prison, you come back and all the wheels are gone. They've taken the wheels, they've taken the seats, because you live in the hood. They've stripped your entire car. So you come back and the car can't even fucking run. Or worse yet, it's been stolen. Like the whole thing is just gone. Oh, mate, honestly. Yeah, let's move on. Oof, fucking hell, long time. What are you guys saying here? Too pussy or a good person? Yeah, okay, yeah, true. Again, I think I'm not gonna say I'm a good person because I think we've all have our flaws, but definitely too pussy because you guys have been on the internet long enough. There was a time when those scams were rampant. Everybody in my area was fucking asking people for flipping credit card details and what's your bank account number? I'll get you this, I'll get you that. And it was running. Some people's accounts obviously were getting locked down and stuff, but people were able to get like big lumps of money, like, so very quickly and invest in different things. Like I know a couple of people who started businesses that are still running now off of those initial scams. And I just was too pussy to do it back in the day. I was just too much of a fucking goody two shoes. I couldn't do it. So, I missed the boat on that a long, long time ago. I'm gonna buy a house before a car. I'm in the coupe cruise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Look at people in the bars here. Peeps Super Jello buying a house equals nose and the snow emoji. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Super Jello, I have no idea what you're talking about. Big up everybody in the chat. So let's go back. You see this clip is fucking funny too, right? Let's play this one and I'm gonna get into other stuff. This one's what? Callehan, obviously skeptical about Brendan talking to Toe Rogan every morning after coffee. Yeah, this is a good one. Let's play this. This is a good one. Because this is another example of Brendan just falling into lies, like he just stumbles into them because he just wants to appear cool in front of his friends.
Feldman,
both of them are great.
Is a true friend and a great person.
I
sent him a text.
I
sent him a text one time because of how good he is to you. Like I just was like, he steps up.
And then he texts back, "Who's this?"
Todd Feldman is a guy you can count on. Like as far as a friend, like he's a special dude. He's a fucking.
No, there's two people I talk to every morning. It's kind of a little gay, but damn near.
Jesus Christ end.
First I get on my knees and I pray to the Lord and Savior Elon Musk, and then I talk to Todd Feldman every morning before coffee, and I talk to
for
Rogan,
an hour and a half.
Rogan after I drink my coffee.
For an hour and a half. That's 3 hours.
You talk to Rogan every day.
Damn near. At least text, but usually I would say call, like actually on the phone 2-3 times a week. Text every day.
What do you guys talk about?
Just their lives.
Oh, I just told Brendan today. I was like, I think for some reason
this is hilarious. Hear the story,
right?
I love how Bryan doesn't buy it. Why do you think Bryan doesn't buy it? Because Bryan's known Joe longer than Brendan. He's known Joe for like nearly 3 decades, right? They basically started comedy at the same time. And he knows what Joe Rogan's like. He said it plenty of times on pods. He's been quite candid about, Joe can be a bit of a cunt. I mean, he can be a little bit abrasive and stuff. So he knows Rogan's not the type of person who enjoys talking to people, especially his close friends who maybe sees on podcasts all the time, a lot on the phone. He probably doesn't even speak a lot on the phone. He probably, he's someone like Rogan. He's probably got a whole philosophy around podcasting and not talking too much on the phone to preserve your voice. He's someone like that. He's probably that insufferable. So Bryan knows that this doesn't sound right. Why would be? But I also think most likely Brendan probably sends Joe DMs every day. If Brendan's DMs ever got leaked, I wouldn't care about the baddies. I don't give a fuck about the addies and baddies. I'll just type in Rogan's name. And I want to see how often this guy DMs Rogan. And I bet you it's just bubble after bubble after bubble after bubble. And Brendan and Rogan probably just hits him back with a couple double taps on the comments, double taps on the fucking bubbles, maybe a couple of laughing emojis. But I bet you it's just Brendan sending Rogan shit that he sees online all the fucking time. I bet you he's got like more outgoing messages to fucking Rogan than anybody else in his fucking list of people. I bet you. I fucking bet you that's the case. I love it. I bet you. Exactly, Josie. We all know that like the baddies, whatever. Cool. Keep that over there. Give me the fucking Rogan DMs. I want to see all that shit. Give me the Rogan fucking suck off DMs. I want to see that shit. That's what I want to see. Let's play that one more time though. I love it. I love how he falls into the lie. He just can't help it. I talk to him every day, every morning. It's like, bro, come on. Also, how do you also how do you flip in what's Brendan's opinion, or what's it like, how does he view talking? What's talking mean to him? Does it mean a DM? Does it mean a comment? Is it a phone call? It's all kind of vague.
Feldman,
both of them are great.
Is a true friend and a great person.
Best.
I sent him a text.
I
sent him a text one time because of how good he is to you. Like, I just was like, he steps up.
And then he texts back, "Who's this?"
Todd Feldman is a guy you can count on. Like, as far as a friend, like, he's a special dude. He's a fucking.
No, there's two people I talk to every morning. It's sound a little gay, but damn near every
Jesus
morning
Christ end.
First I get on my knees and I pray to the Lord and Savior Elon Musk, and then I talk to Todd Feldman every morning before coffee, and I talk to
for an hour and a half.
Rogan after I drink my coffee.
For an hour and a half. That's 3 hours.
You talk to Rogan every day.
So GAY.
At least text, but usually I would say call, like actually on the phone 2-3 times a week. Text every day.
What do you guys talk about?
Just their lives.
I just told Brendan today. I was like, I think for some reason
this is hilarious. Hear the story.
Okay, Rogan's cool, right? Got the podcast, did great with that. Built his career doing, the color commentary for the UFC. Obviously, whatever, cool. But don't you sometimes think the way they talk about Rogan is a little bit OTT? Like, really and truly, it's a bit much, isn't it? Like, and again, I listen to the podcast. I listen to fucking nearly every episode. I like the guy, but the way they talk about him is a little bit much. Like, you'd think, I don't know, you'd think he did more than just be a comedian that's very successful and has a very successful podcast. You'd think he did more than that. They talk about him like, I don't know, it's so weird. It's just odd. And that's why I don't blame Rogan for his attitude sometimes, because if he's surrounded by people like this on a daily, can you imagine how difficult it is to be like normal and well adjusted and not to let it get to your head? Can you imagine how hard it must be for like a middle-aged man to not allow himself to get gassed up by his friends when they look at him like he's a fucking deity or something? Can you imagine what that must be like day to day? It's actually a miracle nothing that like what happened to fucking Jordan Peterson happened to fucking Rogan. Like, even Sam Harris had like a little bit of a jolt. Like all those guys from the intellectual dark web or whatever it was called, right? That group of people, they all had episodes where they all broke down, right? The internet kind of broke them. But Rogan's kind of, skated by pretty easily. Like, the only big controversy he had really was that whole ivermectin thing, but he hasn't really had any instances where he's kind of really lost it. You have to kind of give him a lot of credit for that, because if he's surrounded by so many sycophants like this, I can't imagine, boy. Big up Crash.
Brendan talks to Rogan the way I talk to Jesus. Within my heart, smiling face with hearts. Great to see you back doing your thing, easy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's a great point to say. He does talk to Rogan like he's like he praying. I talk to Jesus every single day, my Lord and Savior. Yeah, sure you do. Oh, that's brilliant, Crash. Honestly, that's fucking brilliant. That is actually the best way to put it. He does talk to Brendan like people pray. I talk to him every single day. Oh, he loves me. Oh, honestly, it's like, yeah, exactly. Even Grace Life Vlog says, who does Rogan talk about as much as they talk about him? You know what? Oddly, before he died, I think Rogan spoke about Bourdain a lot, but him and Bourdain were really close, like off camera as well. He didn't even. I don't think did Bourdain go on Rogan. Maybe go on a couple of times, but he wasn't like a high. He wasn't like a high appearance guest. But Rogan spoke about Bourdain a lot before his passing. I remember those podcasts. He used to speak about Bourdain a lot. To be fair, so Anthony Bourdain is one. Dave Chappelle, yeah, because they go on tour a lot. Who else does Rogan really suck off? I can't think of a lot of people, to be fair. The funny thing is, Rogan doesn't like talking about his family, keeps them very private, but he's actually one of the only people in that little group of comedians who actually speaks about his family and his wife with some love. Like Bert has got this whole, shtick that he does, that his daughters are dumb and that his wife, it's kind of like his mum. He's got this whole shtick, but Rogan actually talks about his flipping wife, like he actually loves her, and he talks about his kids well. It's interesting, isn't it? Like the biggest comedian guy actually speaks about them better than those guys do. Weird. Yeah, Borders definitely worth a legendary status for sure. Yeah, Kyle Dunnigan. That's another one. Yeah, Rogan does love Kyle Dunnigan. Fuck, that Kyle Dunnigan thing, I will never understand, man. Like, okay, he's decent, yeah, but bloody hell, mate. The way Rogan loves Kyle Dunnigan, you'd think he was fucking Jim Carrey reincarnated or something. Like, he needs to chill. Okay, next clip here. Let's just run through them quickly and then we can get through the fucking chin stuff. This one's called Fluids Are Fluids. I talked to a doctor, you don't need water if you don't drink enough coffee and whiskey. Okay, cool. This is his one. This is the old one, isn't it? Let's see what he was saying here. What's this guy saying here? Fluids are fluids. This philosophy, man. It's only because of the internet I found out this is a thing. I never knew before the internet or before social media there were people out there who existed in real life who legitimately don't drink water or don't like drinking water. Like, if anything, is a good example of being brought up in a family where you get indulged and you kind of get pampered. It's not like in water or vegetables. I feel like if you've grown up in a family where your parents like never indulged you, never fucking bought into your nonsense, and you had to eat what was basically cooked in the fucking, what was you basically had to eat whatever was made in the fucking house, or you had no options. You like vegetables, you can eat them now. But if you grew up in a family where you were basically indulged and you were catered to, you're the type of person that's like, I don't like vegetables, I don't like this, I don't like that, I don't like water. And that's kind of what I hear when I hear someone say that they don't like water. I just think of a baby. I just think of a fucking self-absorbed, self-entitled, maniacal fucking baby. That's what I think of. Let's play this clip anyway.
Super grateful. Super grateful, but the traveling's a beast. My fucking kidneys are bothering me, man. Maybe I don't drink enough water. My piss is like almost like a tea color, like an iced tea, like a dark iced tea. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on.
That's like dehydrated.
Yeah, but I drink.
For once, Chin is not fucking glazing Brendan. His face is actually the same face that we all have, right? Hearing that, right? Yo, even Chin is looking less puffy back then. I think Chin is even probably Chin's drinking too much. Was it soju? Soju? Is it soju, right? What they have in Korea. Soju? Maybe Chin's downing too many of the fucking sojus, mate. Because he looks different here, doesn't he?
You're dehydrated.
Yeah, but I drink fluids nonstop.
I don't know.
And people are like, oh, you need to drink more water. But when if you talk to a doctor, fluids are fluids. Like, obviously there's diuretics, but if you're drinking enough fluids are fluids. I drink a fluids. You'll never see me without a drink.
Yeah.
I always got coffee in my hand, whiskey at the shows.
How much actual water? I don't see you drinking a lot of water.
When it comes to me drinking water, I'm like Bigfoot. You won't see any footage of me drinking water.
Yeah, what the hell? You're definitely dehydrated then.
I don't know. My fucking kidneys, man. I was like, my lower back's hurting. I'm like, oh, it might be my kidneys. piss in that fucking brown sugar water, baby. I bet that shit is sweet.
Or nasty.
Yeah, because I had a
Super
sweet
nasty.
tooth. Yeah, probably not good, man. Not good at all. Yeah, below the belt.
Can you imagine the smell that must fucking emanate from that toilet at Thick Boy headquarters? Can you imagine when they leave the door open of that fucking toilet, the smell that must permeate out of that fucking loo into all the other flipping offices and studios in that fucking complex? Can you imagine if that space, just imagine for a little bit, just imagine for a second, if that building where they have Thick Boy never had cleaners, because they hire that space, it's like an office space type of thing, right? And from what I understand, they already have, the building has cleaners that come every evening to clean up. Can you imagine if it was one of those studios where you don't have cleaners? Or, because I've rented studios, I've been in studios before where the cleaners only clean the communal areas. But in this studio, it looks like the cleaners go to each different studio and clean inside. Can you imagine if they only clean the communal areas and the studio owners had to clean their own studios? Can you imagine how horrid that studio would be day to day? After Fight Companions, the boxes of pizzas and wraps and burgers all over the place, the fucking sink in the studio, like with all the fucking piss splashback on the fucking walls and shit, the plates all stacked up, no whiskey, all the whiskey glasses on the side of the sink. And then can you imagine, again, not to be mean, can you imagine what Brendan's breath smells like? Or even back then, just coffee and whiskey day to day, and donuts and stuff covered in melted cheese when he does fucking Food Truck Diary, because he loves to do that. He loves stuff covered in melted cheese and whatever that sort of stuff is. Can you imagine what his breath smells like day to day? And again, not to be mean to the guy, but he looks like the kind of person that only showers 3 times a week. My theory. Type of person, oh yeah, I already showered yesterday, I don't need to shower again today. That kind of person, do you know what I mean? Like, whoa. It's a lot. It's a lot. Day to day, this guy must smell, he must smell like the inside of a CrossFit gym. If you've ever been to a CrossFit box, if you've ever been to a CrossFit box, you know what I mean. If you've ever been to a CrossFit box, you'll know exactly what that particular CrossFit box smell is. It's a mixture of like some espresso machine, a food truck outside, and just people's body odor doing fucking burpees and, power cleans and shit, and taking their top off and stuff like on the rubber mats, like. Exactly. Nicotine, whiskey, coffee. The house has one toothbrush and no one. Oh my God, Koila, yeah, don't say that, please. The house has one toothbrush and no one knows where it is. Exactly, yeah. Crash, the body cleans itself naturally. Oh my God, bro. Day to day, he must smell horrendous, bro. Like, God bless everybody that comes in contact with that guy, bro. Because yeah. Not for me in the slightest. Let's continue there. We did that. We did this. Oh, let's do this one. Do you want to see? I already played you a clip of Chappelle Lacey back in the day glazing Brendan off. Do you want to see a clip of Bryan glazing Brendan? I don't think anybody can suck off Brendan the way Bryan does, except probably his wife. Honestly, Bryan's ability to like suck Brendan off without invitation, just bust it down on his knees and just going crazy is wild. He can suck off Brendan like no one's business. Like, you know what I mean? It's honestly wild. I'll play this clip for you and you'll see exactly what I mean, because wow, the glazing here is just like on another level. Bryan absolutely going for the fucking world championship here. Let's play this one.
Without being without
He's
bragging.
hot, right, Kat?
He is hot. He's a handsome fuck.
Okay, all right.
He's a handsome fuck.
Maybe ask the fans.
Yeah, he's a stud.
Don't.
Would you say that? Would you say? Because I've heard from Laura Orlando, you're as strong as most NFL players when you're trained.
Does it say? Give me his combine numbers? What do you do on 225?
Combine numbers?
Yeah. Type in Nick Vennant. Dude, he played at Ohio State.
Hold on, what's this guy's name? Nick what? Nick Vennant. Nick Vannant. Nick Vannant. Brendan says he's stronger than this guy, allegedly, right? Brendan says this guy, he is stronger than him. Allegedly. Nick Vannant, all right? It looks like an absolute animal. Let's do Nick Vannant workout. Allegedly, Brendan's stronger than this absolute mountain of a human being, right? Okay, cool, right? He actually played in the NFL, I'm assuming, right? Did he? Right? I'm assuming he had a long career. I'm assuming he's an absolute legend. I see a couple of jerseys here. He played for a couple of teams and shit. What to say? What's his quick Wikipedia? Nick Vannant is an American football tight end for the Los Angeles. He's currently in the fucking NFL, right? Los Angeles Chargers. He played college football at Ohio State, and he's been a member of the Seattle Seahawks, Pittsburgh Steelers, and Denver Broncos. Now, I'm not a football fucking expert, but I think Ohio State's pretty good at football, right? College level. I think they're pretty decent. And he's only 30 years old, right? So he's still got a couple of more years left in him. Brendan thinks he's stronger than this individual. Let's go back to this. Hold on, where is it? There we go. Is this one? No, it's not that one. Where is it? There we go. There. Okay. Let's see. Oh, come on, play. Let's go.
It's no joke.
He
He's a
must
stud.
have been so good. Yeah, he's such a stud.
Yeah.
What'd you type in?
Combine numbers?
All right, scroll down.
Well, active player in the NFL. I mean, you can end the conversation.
Scroll down.
How about here? Combat
there you
stats.
go. Yeah, give me that shit. So he ran a 4.58. That was faster. Vertical 29.
So Brendan says he ran faster than this guy. What did he run? He ran a 4.85. And Brendan's saying he ran a 4.6. Allegedly, he's saying he ran a 4.6. What's the believability in the chat? Let me know in the chat. Do you believe Brendan? Do you think Brendan ran a 4.6 in a 40-yard dash? We saw him running against Chappelle. He wants us to believe he ran a 4.6. Okay.
I jumped higher. Broad jumped 9.5. I did more.
Is that true?
Yep.
Okay.
Here's the thing. He's way better at football.
What did you run?
I love how he's getting coughs. He's getting a cough attack while he's lying, right? I wonder if that's like, his body just can't handle the lies that he's saying. So it's just reacting by coughing like that. I wonder if that's the case. He's having these cough spurts.
40 in. I like the slow turn.
4.6.
That's very quick for a man your size. I don't.
Now I tell dick jokes and it doesn't help.
4.6 is no joke.
Call Lauren Lando right now.
Well,
big up Austin Casey. Appreciate it, brother.
Have you ever figured out why Callen practically jizzes in his pants whenever he talks about any athlete or fighter?
Good question. Thank you, Austin Casey. I think we all know why. I think Brian even says, I think in his comedy specials, he has honestly, he does really in real life, for real, have an insecurity about how small he is and about how weak of a man he is, or whatever it may be, right? Because I think in general, as annoying as Brian is, I think similar to Bert, he does have a level of self-awareness. He knows how ridiculous he is. He's like this old 50-year-old comic who essentially, still has a trust fund, or basically gets money from his fucking father and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like his dad takes them all on holidays and stuff to Israel, to allegedly meet fucking CIA contacts and shit. He kind of knows how ridiculous his life is. He's basically been allowed to play make believe and be this kind of live this kind of quasi Peter Pan life because he's kind of grown up rich. Not kind of, like he's grown up like legitimately rich. So I think because of that, he also knows that growing up like that, it's not likely that you're going to be a man's man. Some of them do exist, but it's not likely. And he's not the one. I mean, he's obviously always been a bit of a silly dude, and he's very dainty, right? He looks I think Brian's probably smaller than you actually think he is in real life. He's probably very like, you know, he's obviously kind of slim looking, and he just has this complex that, you know, because I think he said before, innit, his dad was a Marine. I'm pretty sure he said his dad fought in Vietnam or something. So imagine if you're Bryan, your dad, like, you know, fought in the army, you know, basically fought for his country, crazy time in the world, was able to come back alive, build this amazing career for himself where he became like a banker and opened up banks in the Middle East, and may or may not have been working for the fucking, you know, Central Intelligence Agency. We don't know, allegedly. But he made another life for himself, like, do you know what I mean? And was able to kind of make all this money to a point where he's able to support his whole entire family and take them on fucking holidays and cruises around the world. You're going to feel a little bit inadequate because you don't match up. And I think Brendan has the same thing also. Brendan has the same issue. I saw a post actually the other day. I'm actually going to speak about it probably soon, about Brendan's dad and his LinkedIn. I think there's a bit of that. There's that little bit of like, you know, you feel super inadequate because of what your dad did. And you kind of grew up in a lapse of luxury. So I think that's what he does to overcompensate. He kind of overcompensates because he knows he's not that person, which is dumb anyway, because we're not all, you know what I mean? Not all of us are meant to be mans. We all kind of have to operate, you know, kind of, you know what I mean? We have to kind of do what we do best. So it's not a bad thing that he's not like a, you know, a lad, or he can't run into fucking brick walls, or he doesn't fight, or he's not 6'6", or he's not 200 pounds. That doesn't make you a man. But in Bryan's brain, man means like being tall, being physically big. And that might mean he's only saying that because being physically big might mean he might have a chance to kind of hold on to his fucking rape victims. That might be one of the reasons why. He might want to be athletically, you know, gifted so he can chase his victims down the street, chase them up trees, you know, pull them out of windows and shit. That's what he might want. You never know. Allegedly. That's what I've heard. I'm not too sure if that's true, but he might want to have that athletic ability, that fucking, you know, fast twitch explosiveness, so he could fucking pin down and take down his fucking victims like a fucking leopard, you know, chasing after their prey. That might be the reason. I don't know. I'm just speaking here. You get me?
I ran a 4.68, Bryan.
Lauren Landau said they're strong, and then there's Brendan Schaub, and he's the strength coach.
I ran a 4.68. He's a strength.
He said that you carried
4.68.
He said that you carried 100 pounds in each hand for like 5 minutes or something and beat all the linemen.
Okay, it's not a big deal. I beat him in everything on his pro day. But here's the other thing.
You're weird strong.
But here's the thing. He's a really, really good football player. I know who he is. He's phenomenal at football, dude. He's so much better than me.
Sure. Okay.
All right. Cool, dude.
All right.
Cross velvet.
Okay. That one thing he said, I was better than anything that he did on his pro day. Again, I'm slowly getting into football. I'm trying to research my things and stuff because I want to get into it. But for the guys that watch football, can you tell me, is it possible to be a professional football player, especially in the NFL, but not be good at football, but because you're like gifted, like because you're like, I don't know, let's say you're really fast and you're really strong, but maybe you don't have the IQ. You're not really like, you know, you don't have the IQ for like plays and shit or whatever the term is. Can teams still use you? I think they could, right? If you're really strong and really fast, but you have no brains for the game. Is that possible? Let me know. Because that happens in football. In football it does, that we play here. If you're really strong and really fast, but you're not really good at football, you can be used. They maybe put you in defense. They might put you up front and you just a battering ram for a football. What happens in NFL? Can that happen? Or do you have to have the brains to know where to stand, know plays? Like, how does that work out? Because I found that comment a bit weird. Because he's making it seem like that other guy only became pro because he's better at football than him. Yeah, that's what a question I want to ask. So if you have this guy, if you have Brendan, and then you have this guy, right? This guy he gets lower combine numbers than Brendan. Let's say that they both go in a combine. Brendan runs a fucking 3.9 allegedly in the fucking 40-yard dash. He benches 100, time reps, whatever, 220. But this guy seems to have a better IQ. Would coaches or would teams draft him before they draft Brendan? Is that how it works? Perfect crash dummy. people are saying here, they can use you on special teams. Joe JB, thank you, saying that if you have size, you're an offensive liner. Someone said here, let me scroll down. Brock Lesnar couldn't make it. Oh yeah, Joseph Jackson. How dumb am I? Yeah, true. Brock Lesnar's a good example. He was all fucking muscle and really, but true. Okay, so I guess I'm chalking shit then. I don't know what I'm talking about. Cloud K20 says, I don't. They would. I know players are big. Crash says, you could make the practice squad, but you cannot get a field if the coach doesn't think you won't make the mistakes. Okay, bingo. So it's pretty important to know how to play the game, basically. It's pretty important, right? It doesn't really matter how much you can bench. Yeah, what am I even talking about? I'm so fucking dumb. If it didn't matter that the game was important, CrossFit athletes would be in the NFL now, wouldn't they? How dumb could I be? Because CrossFit athletes can do fucking crazy amounts of benches and shit. They're quite well rounded. So if you were really strong and fast, you could just do CrossFit, innit? You could be a CrossFit athlete and go to the NFL, but there isn't a lot of CrossFit athletes in the NFL because, you know, you got to be fucking good at fucking playing football. I don't know why I even said this. I feel so dumb for even saying this aloud. Let's just skip this. I don't know. Watching too much Brendan has made me fucking redacted. I swear to God. I swear on my life. Or maybe I am redacted. I don't know. Let's fucking move on because I feel dumb for even saying this out loud. I'm like, yeah, like... Why isn't fucking Rich Froning? Is that his name for CrossFit? He should be playing for the Buffalo Bills if it was that easy. You know what I mean? You see fucking Rich Froning there. Brock was so good, damn fucking huge, and he was trash, says Paris Jardo. Size and athleticism is important, but these guys are generally smart with how they play. Okay, cool, there we go. CrossFit juice heads are all sub 6 feet. Oh yeah, true as well. What am I talking about? Matt Frazier and those kind of guys, they're all like 5'4", innit? That's one thing I really didn't know. That's what, you know, I didn't really give a damn about when I got into CrossFit, but I realized, you know, I was kind of fucked over with CrossFit because, you know, I'm not fucking 5'6". So I was alwas wondering why I was kind of struggling in WODs and stuff back in the day when I started CrossFit. And I was like, oh yeah, true. Everyone that I'm doing this fucking thing with in the box is like 5'2". Do you know what I mean? So when they're doing fucking snatches, the bar's not traveling that far. Do you know what I mean? And here I am fucking looking like a... looking like a fucking animal spreading all over the place. Like, yeah, I get it. Anyway, look up Aaron Donald. That's a real athlete. Who's Aaron Donald? Let's see, who's that? Aaron Donald, NFL. Oh, yeah. The physique of an NFL player I would love to have, but I just won't be able to fit in clothes. That's the only thing that's the problem about it. But this guy looks like a fucking animal, mate. God almighty, mate. I'll look up my mum if I saw him, mate. Hide your mums, hide your sisters, because somebody's getting pounded. And, you know, it's not me. Fucking hell, mate. He is huge. This guy makes The Rock look skinny. Shit. Imagine running. Imagine running in front of this guy. Like, imagine running in front of this guy, trying to get out of his way so he doesn't tackle you. Like, no thank you. No thank you. Actually, let's see Aaron Donald's combine numbers. Let's see if Brendan got better numbers than him. Brendan got better numbers than... Let's see what Brendan got. Did Brendan get better numbers than 40 yard? Oh my gosh. Allegedly, Brendan and Aaron Donald ran the same 40-yard dash. What do you guys think about that? Allegedly, according to Brendan, he ran a 4.6. So did Aaron Donald also ran a 4.6. Who do you think is telling the truth? Who do you think is telling the truth? Please, who do you think is telling the truth? Allegedly, Brendan and Aaron Donald have the same 40-yard dash time. Oh, Brendan's fucking the gift that keeps on giving, mate. He's fucking sensational. That lie is just, it's never gonna leave him, man. Incredible lie. Exactly, the one who did it in public. Exactly, Joseph. No way. Randall was an all-timer. That dude would give Brendan all the CTE. Exactly. Oh, mate. Yeah, exactly. Imagine. He said he ran a 4.6. Can you imagine? Yeah. Oh, exactly. Austin Casey. Great point. Brendan claims he's a slow white guy, but in the same breath says he ran a 4.6. Exactly. Like, he wants it all. That's the issue you see with Brendan. He wants it all. He wants to be seen as like a, yeah, that's what he wants. He wants to be seen as like, he wants to have he wants the people to know that he grew up poor or he didn't grow up with a lot of money. But then he's also posting videos of his dad flying from wherever he lives to come and see him take delivery of his Ferrari. It's like, bro, you can't have it both ways, you know what I mean? Or both, as he would say. You kind of have to choose your fighter when it comes to that sort of stuff. What you gonna say? Can't wait for Aaron's comedy special. Lows, yeah. His bench numbers were ridiculous as well for a tall, not stat guy. Oh, really? What was Aaron? Let me see that. What was that? Aaron Donald, NFL bench. Was it okay? It's a combine, isn't it? Results. Let's see what he did in the bench. I didn't see the whole thing. Ba-ba-de-ba-ba-de-ba. Come on, load, you piece of shit. CBS. Let's see what Aaron Donald got here. Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? Is it going down? Let me see here. 4-year child drop. Okay, it doesn't show it. Let me just type in bench. What am I doing here? Aaron Donald combine bench. Bish bash bosh. 35 reps. And he's 6'1". Fucking hell. He did, but yo, fucking hell. Holy shit. Yeah, exactly, Scott. So 5 less than Brendan. Oh my god, man. Oh, mate, I don't know. Oh, actually, talking about that, have you seen this? Let me see this. Have you guys seen this? Oh shit, let me see if I can get this up. Please, if I can see it. Hopefully it's still there. Bear with me a second, bear with me. Talking about combine numbers and shit. Hopefully you guys see it. Aaron Donald told DK Metcalf he could bench 500 pounds. Yeah, I believe him, bro. I think the bench is one of my weakest lifts. I think I've got a pretty good back squat. I think my max is like what? Back squat. What's my max? I think it's for my 1 rep max and back squat is like, oh, what is it? So it's like 420. Was it 4? Let me see if I can add this up, because I think my back squat isn't too bad. It could be better, but it's decent. But my bench press is horrendous. I've got the worst bench press, bro. I don't really do it often, to be fair, but I've really got a bad bench press. So let's do that. So that's what, 2, 4, 6, 8, right? So it's about what is 80 kg by pounds? So maybe max like 200 pounds back squat, which is all right, not the best, but you know, I do that quite regularly. I could probably get a bit higher, and I think at my peak I might have done like 220 back in CrossFit days, but now it's about 200. But yeah, I can't imagine doing that on my back and then doing that on the bench. I'd be so scared. Like, that is so scary. Can you imagine? Like, I already know how it feels to have that weight on my shoulders. So imagine holding a fucking barbell, lying down and benching 500. Can you imagine? Like, my asshole would fucking explode, bro. Like, no thank you. No fucking thank you. Let me see here. If I can find the thing I want to talk about here, please bear with me. Please bear with me. Hold on. What you guys saying here? I lift 420, dude. Amazing. Thank God it's over 400, 200 stone. A short guy with short arms and a thick chest kills it on bench. Yeah, exactly. I've only found out about this stuff later on. I wasn't really aware of all the what do they call it? Is it physiology? No, it's not physiology. What's that term for people who, you know, break down all that sort of stuff about why certain people who are certain heights are able to be better at these type of sports? I never knew all that stuff until later on, which is good because I went into CrossFit and weightlifting kind of blind, you know? I didn't really know about that stuff, but later on it kind of all made sense. I was like, yeah, no wonder some of my WOD numbers, I could just never get them down. Like, remember I forgot what I used to do before in CrossFit. I think it was like Murph or something. like, you know, like I think it's Murph with the push-ups and stuff. It's just like my distance that I'm covering going up and down is just way higher than everybody else because I've got longer arms. Do you know what I mean? If you're short and you're doing fucking push-ups like that, you're gonna, yeah. Anyway, but I wonder if later on in the future, if we're gonna see CrossFit champions and stuff who are like 6'2" or like football player size, will that ever happen? I wonder if that will ever happen. If we ever see like a football, an NFL sized player like actually win the CrossFit Games, because most of these guys that win the CrossFit Games are always short. They're always like gymnast kind of size. But yeah, let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, so cool. So I'm just getting into football. I don't know nothing about it, right? And I saw people posting on the Fire and the Kids subreddit this post that I've been speaking about before. Brendan's been reminiscing about his football career, and he posted this, right? This old picture of him playing for Colorado back in the day when he was in college and shit, or when he was in the practice school, whatever this fucking era was. It wasn't proper. He hardly played, whatever. It's all kind of a bit fugazi. And obviously he's only doing it now because, you know, Colorado are doing well at the moment. So he's obviously trying to, you know, clout chase a little bit, whatever. He posted, it's a cool picture, but there's a lot more to it. I didn't know about this term. I didn't know what it meant until I read the Reddit. And allegedly this term is like a sports term, I guess you got out there in the States, that basically means bench warmer. And isn't this kind of rude? Or is it meant to be a funny thing? Because if I'm Brendan and I think these guys are my friends, I'm not going to be too happy about reading this. So let's scroll down. This is the picture Brendan posted, right? And if you scroll down to the replies, you will see someone that you might recognize here. Taylor LEWAN, right? The football player that obviously got the podcast called Bussin' with the Bros. Or Bussin' with the Boys, sorry. Or whatever it's fucking called. Look at the comment he said here under the post. Brendan Pine SCHAUB. If you're Brendan, wouldn't you be offended if you saw that? Wouldn't that kind of hurt your feelings? They're going to be friends and he's calling him out in these comments like this. Like, that's kind of rough, isn't it? Brendan Pine SCHAUB, you know. And let's go up to the actual picture. What's the likes? Okay, cool. It's got more. It's got 1,320 likes on the post, and that one by the comment by Taylor LEWAN has 565. So I thought you got ratioed, but that is crazy to say that, isn't it? Brendan Pine SCHAUB. I didn't know that was a term, but I guess that's a term that you use there. What are you guys saying? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Super jello. I just see your comment, you cunt. AZ thought he had the chance as a jockey. I thought I'd get my fat ass on the horse and win. I thought I'd be a gymnast, innit? Oh, I thought I'd represent my country in the Olympics. Oh my God, I thought you'd be a jockey. Oh, you guys are fucking evil, man. I swear, you guys are fucking evil. I swear to God, you guys are evil. Bench warmer equals riding the pine. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Crash, for saying that. I just found out, I didn't know it was a thing. Olympic of lifting is much technique as it is strength. I only do Olympic lifting as a hobby, and I see people of all heights and types killing it. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, you're right, probably there. My technique probably wasn't the best. You have to pay to chair. What people are saying here? Check mark? What, do I have a check mark? No, I don't. Oh, I bought fucking, I've got, what you call it? Big up Indian dude. Appreciate super chat, brother.
Hey Zinga, I watched UFC Paris and the French crowd was fire. Amazing crowd energy, singing and chanting. Are they always like this, or is it because they just got MMA into France now?
I have no idea, to be fair. That's a good question. I didn't watch it live with the sound, but I did watch the fucking highlights back, and it was like when fucking Cyril Gane was fighting, they were chanting the entire time. It was crazy. I'm not really too sure, to be fair, but I would assume, as I've known, you know, in Europe, there's a big, fighting is huge in Europe. So I'm assuming just in general, maybe the UFC's become popular, but fighting has been popular in Europe for a long, long time. There's many different leagues and divisions and organizations and shit. Especially in that part of the world as well. The Dutch, the Germans, the French, the Italians, they're into their fighting. So it's no surprise that they're super getting into it, especially now that they've got actual legitimate, people from their country that are doing it at the highest level. So it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, that one was a fun one. It was actually really, really fun, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, big up that India dude. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Let's read the comments here under the pine comment, because again, if I'm Brendan, that's gonna hurt my feelings. I'm not gonna lie. Let's continue. What are people saying here about the thing? Oh, I was saying about the check thing. Yes, on Twitter, I got Twitter Blue. So I've got Twitter Blue, and on Twitter you can fucking, or X, whatever it's called now, you can fucking turn off the check mark on your account, which is kind of cool, to be fair. I think it's kind of corny having a fucking verified tick next to your name. So you can actually turn it off. So you can have all the features of Twitter, which means like you can have extended you can have fucking longer tweets, you can upload longer videos, all the whatever benefits that they have, but then you can also not have the fucking blue thing next to your fucking name, which is kind of cool. I hope they do that. If they do it on Instagram, I'll do the same thing, to be fair. I'm not really too bothered about the fucking clout of people seeing the blue tick, but if you give me good features and shit, I'll take it. Anyway, so the replies to fucking Taylor's comment, and then we'll go to the chin stuff. Was gonna say, dude played special teams. Have Shaw tell you about how badly he bullied his college team? Oh, Jesus Christ, these people in the comments. I've got a prediction. Brendan's gonna start closing his comments soon. He's gonna restrict them. So whoever you guys out there who are like trolling in the comments, have your fun now while it lasts, because he's gonna close them, because the replies on these tweets are brutal, bro. Like, they do not play. Have Shaub tell you about how badly he bullied his college teammate next time you see him. He ate all his food and threw him through a sliding glass window. Great teammate B. But he said he ran a 4.6 40 and he benched 225 for 40 reps. And he said that he was a beast in college. Yet he only had 12 total yards. Something ain't adding up, Bappa. You know what's funny about the yards? Again, I'm only learning about football now little by little. You know what I loved in my head? Because you guys would give me all the information and give me a bit of fucking homework. I saw the stats for, is it Prime, Coach Prime's son, right? The one that was playing quarterback. Didn't he run like 500 yards in one game or something? Was it something like that? Am I mistaken it? So when I saw that number, I was like, it's hilarious. Now I get why people are dunking on Brendan, because he only had 12 yards his entire college career. And this kid had like 500 in one game. Oh my God, bro. Again, different positions, I know, whatever. But, yo, that's embarrassing. Like, that's embarrassing. That's oh, God. Anyway, what you guys say in the chat? Or did I get? Oh, I got it wrong, didn't I? Damn it, I got it wrong. Okay, cool. He threw for. See, I'm so close, but not there. Crash. He threw for 500 yards. I thought he ran. I was like, damn. I'm about to say that's kind of a beast. He's a quarterback. He's fucking throwing that shit all over the fucking field, and he's running 500 yards. Like, nope. He only threw for 500 yards, but that's still a lot, though, isn't it? That must have been he must have been throwing a lot the entire game. So that still doesn't, anyway. People are saying 12 yards for a full season isn't actually not that bad. Okay, maybe. What do you guys in the chat think? Do you guys agree? Is 12 yards not bad for a fullback for an entire season? I guess if you want to impress and get a contract, right? Get a pro contract, you probably have to do a little bit more, innit? I'm assuming. That's probably what people are trying to say. Maybe. He set the record for passing yards at Colorado for a fullback, though. Okay, cool. Okay, for a fullback. Okay, no. Okay, for a fullback. Cool. Fair enough. Anyway, let's continue. Travis Hunter had 110 more snaps today than SCHAUB had in 2 seasons at CU. Brendan Not Funny SCHAUB. Sean Astin had a better college career playing Rudy Rutiga. I don't know who Rudy Rutiga is. More players like Taylor Lewin need to call him out more. Yeah, you see, this is the thing I've realized about football. You guys are as tribal and as possessive with it as us with football. That like there's a lot of venom in these guys. Like people don't take it well when people lie about their career. I guess they don't like it, which is why it makes it even weirder that Brendan is still carrying on with this lie. He knows the football crowd don't take that too lightly, and he just continues to roll with it. Interesting. Best part is SCHAUB is better at football than comedy. Interesting take. I don't know if do you guys agree with that? Is Brendan technically was Brendan better at football than he is at comedy? If the top is like the top of comedy is getting a fucking comedy special on a major network, innit? Whether it's streaming or Showtime, and he did it in year 1 or 2 of his comedy career. He obviously didn't deserve it, not funny enough, but he did it. I think that's a higher achievement than anything he did in football, personally. No? Interesting take, but I don't think that's true. I think Brendan's comedy career is definitely better than his football career, for sure. Look at the life. Look at the life it's afforded him. Another one says, be careful, he'll light you up, B. He ran a 4.6 and benched 225 40 times. Dude's a beast. Casey Affleck told him so when he had tears in his eyes. Okay, I like this one. I have to like that one. That Casey Affleck lie is one of my favorite lies of Brendan's, I swear to God. Lee, I mean, we're talking about a dude who has a jersey for every sports team in America. Okay, cool. Yeah, true. Yeah, every sports team in America. Oh. Okay, so Nutboy Juice is saying for a fullback, anything above 20 yards is actually okay. Okay, cool. So he didn't do too bad for his position. Brendan played no NFL team. He tried out and he didn't make it to training camp. Simple as that. But I bet there's people out there that even say if they got in training camp wouldn't say they had an NFL career. That's the funny thing. There's people who've probably achieved more in their NFL career who are probably way more shy and humble about their run, even though they've done more. But Brendan's done less, and he brags about it like he's fucking Heisman winner or something. You know what I mean? It's like, it's weird. Another one, be careful. No, Taylor and Will Compton should chat on Busting with the Bow about how Bapper says he played football despite only having 4 yards. Also, look into his cup of coffee with the Bills. Subreddit verified in 2006, he was not signed to the practice squad like he claims. SCHAUB had 10 yards total and claimed not to be a starter of color. Yeah, this is another part of the story, isn't it? And blamed not be able to start the color of his skin. Yeah, so people are obviously not happy. All the Reddit guys. Oh, let's not even talk about this guy in it because he's obviously trying a ting there. But yeah. Big up everybody in the comments there for reminding him of the ting. And then let's jump over to the fucking Chin Man. Let's see what Chin Man is saying. Let's do one more second. Let's go to Chin Man. Bear with me. Chin Man is out here doing. See what you guys saying in the chat. Brendan played for no NFL DF. I said already. Fullbacks are extinct now. Pat McAfee is more humble, and he actually was exactly. That's a good example. Great example, Pat McAfee. He always downplays his NFL career, and he was actually, he had an NFL career. But Brendan, yeah. Anyway, what can you do? I knew a guy that went to the open tryouts for the Do Games, and always told people he was in the Do Games. Lows. Garcia Vlogs says I think he would have been better in NBA. Now, have you seen Brendan play basketball? He doesn't look good. The funny thing about Brendan, though, which is interesting, he actually doesn't look that athletic in general, which is odd, really. Or maybe it's not odd. I don't really feel sure because again, I don't. I've not been around like college athletes. I don't really know what they look like and how they're meant to move and stuff. But I just assumed if you're like blessed with that kind of size and you play sports from when you were young, you just should move a certain way. Brendan just doesn't move like an athlete, if that makes sense. Again, this is for someone that hasn't. I played fucking Sunday league level with fucking pub guys with beer bellies on a weekend. But it's just something about if you've played any number of sports, it doesn't matter. There's just about the way someone jumps. The way they move, you just can tell when someone's just not that good, you know. Brendan doesn't look like he was a professional, you know. That's the thing that's interesting, which makes it even which makes his achievement of fighting in the UFC that much greater. To be fair, he should talk about that more often. The fact that he even got to the UFC and was able to fight at that level. Yes, he was early on, but he still did it. That says a lot about the guy, to be fair, because when you see him throw a ball, when you see him play basketball, he just looks, even when he was running, he just doesn't look like an athlete. Doesn't move like one. Like, you see athletes, like, especially if you watch like Legends games, you see athletes who like beer bellies, and you can say, okay, cool, this guy you can tell used to play. You can tell this guy was pro. Like, it doesn't matter if this guy has a beer belly, is missing an arm, missing an eye. You can just tell by the, you know, hand-eye coordination, the form, everything is just there, you know? Maybe not as explosive or fast as they once was or whatever it may be, but it's definitely there. Brendan just doesn't, missing a little bit of that, which is weird, really, because he's got the size, obviously, but he just hasn't been able to put it together, which might explain why, you know, NFL career didn't go the way it did. You sound like Rogan. Rogan said the same thing about Brendan. Oh, really? Did he? He say the same thing about him? Okay, maybe there's some truth in that then. Maybe I'm not too sure. I just saw a video of him throwing a ball. I was like, hey, doesn't look like somebody yet. I don't know. It looked like a dad. It looked like somebody just teaching a dad how to throw a ball. You know, it didn't look like like, that's the thing. Like, it's not bad for a dad, but if he's an ex-professional athlete, it just didn't look like a professional athlete throwing a ball. If you get what I mean. Anyway, let's go to the fucking Chin stuff. Let's see Chin's new vlog. What's he saying here? Is he wearing leggings? Oh no, it's just tight as shit. I thought he was wearing leggings. So Chin's got a new blog here. It's called Catch Clean Cook, Catch Clean Cock. I was gonna say, but it's not. It's Catch Clean Cook and Camp. Monster, bluegill, and catfish dinner. Gunshots in my bro. One of the most for someone that does. Again, I know he's not a social media manager, but for someone that produces a podcast and social media shit, like, that's not the greatest title in the world, is it? Catch Clean Cook and Camp, Monster, Bluegill, and Catfish Dinner, Gunshots by my apartment. Kind of sounds like a Kodak Black bar, isn't it? Right? Catch Clean Cook and Monster, good bear, I got the yak. Kind of sounds like Kodak Black, right? It kind of sounds like a Kodak Black bar. Anyway, let's play this. Let's play. Let's see what this guy's saying, boy. Chinsu, yeah.
That's right. We back. All right, we are here. And I don't think I do this enough, but I'm going to do this even more often. I do it quite a bit, but not all the time. I'm going to make sure you guys know which side I'm at, so you guys can visit it as well if you like it. So this is site 414. It was only...
This nigga's always alone, isn't it? He's always alone. Oh, Chin, man. Fucking hell, bro. Like, go to like a meetup or something, man. I don't know. Like, learn to play squash, five-a-side, darts, pool. Meet some people, bro. Like, come on, man. A couple of lads, couple of ladies. Just, it doesn't even need to be anything like romantic. Just like hang out with people, bro. Like, come on, man.
like good waterfront site that was available when I booked. Everything else is taken. But there's the neighbor, the closest neighbor there. But this is our site right here. It's pretty big. Trash cans right there. And the lake is just right there. This tent is so funny because it's so damn big.
Is he pretending to? Oh, okay. I thought he pretended to talk to somebody off camera, but there's a guy here. I thought he pretended to talk to somebody. I swear, I was like, no way. Is he pretending to have friends? That's even worse. Okay, there's actually somebody there, a friend of his. Okay, there's one, bro.
There we go. Oh yeah, my buddy cooked up this steak.
I was about to say that looks better than any steak I've ever seen Chin make, and obviously he didn't make it. So let's just quickly let's get the fucking quality uploaded. Let's get to 720. So he didn't make it because anytime he puts stuff on the grill, it doesn't look good. Let's go back there. Yeah, that looks better than the stuff that Chin usually, rustles up on the fucking barbecue. So big up the bro and the friend for being there because you're keeping this guy well fed.
Oh yeah, my buddy cooked up this steak, and I think this is a perfect piece right here. We shall see though. It's a very powerful seasoning. He got it pre-seasoned at the butcher shop, but that's good. This place is incredible. Site 414 Lake Kachuma. If you can get it, definitely get it. There's also a pathway to go down to the lake if you want to go fishing.
Mexican street corn.
What?
Mexican street corn? I don't. Do you see that little? Do you see the little Asian walk? Or was he dragging his feet? Let's see. Is he doing that thing again? Mexican street corn. Okay, no. Okay. Mexican street corn.
Morning's here. I'm about to brush my tooth. Oh, it's weak.
Exactly, yo. That's the thing that gets me. See, that's the thing that gets me. Yo made the great point here. Chin is almost cool. There's nothing wrong with going out to the great outdoors, escaping from your laptop, getting in touch with nature, popping up in a Barbie, getting some cold brews there with a couple of friends, playing some music, fucking around. It's all good. But there's just something sad about the way he does it. Even those two little corn on the cobs that they were grilling, you have never seen two sadder looking pieces of corn in your entire life. Like, that's just something missing. Like, this is inherently quite cool. Like, look at the view. Look how beautiful that is. The lake, like everything about it, the fresh air, right? Clear skies. But it's just, there's something about it just bums you out. You kind of want to give him a hug, I don't know why. I don't know why it is.
Any more questions, you son of a bitch? Goodness, 2 ABI copy from Korea. Thank you, Omo. It's hot. Oh, yeah. So check out this nifty little son of a bitch I got over here.
Yeah, Josie's right though. At least he is out. That's true. At least he's out doing stuff. It could be worse. You know what I mean? At least he's actually out. This is decent. So big up him. You got to start somewhere, I guess, isn't it?
It's called a Snap GoPro thing. It's actually magnetic. Watch. Snaps on like that. It's beautiful. You can adjust the lanyard to the height you want, and you can put it underneath your shirt or hoodie as well. And the magnet's super strong, so you put it underneath the hoodie. You go, bam! Check that out. That's pretty cool. Well, it's always kind of a biznatch to bring all your stuff down.
It's like he's showing his mummy's outfit. No? Mum, look. Well done, son. You got dressed up by yourself. He's just like, what's he doing? What's bro doing? I swear he looks like, doesn't he look like this? Doesn't he look like this? Look, some, is it a red carpet? Does he look a little bit like this? Do you remember this? Does he look a little bit like that's that iconic Summer Walker picture on the red carpet where she was being all awkward and shit? Do you remember this picture? Doesn't the chin look like that a little bit? Big up Austin Casey, appreciate you.
Is
No?
it me or is he way too into the gear and stuff? If he were to just actually sit down and have a drink with his friend and have a good conversation, it would be way more interesting.
Bingo, Austin Casey, exactly. Because he takes a shitload of stuff with him. He takes like a whole fucking car full of shit. Again, I only really do camping when I go to festivals, so maybe you have to take all that stuff with you. But I think he overpacks. He takes like everything. Like he takes half of his house with him when he goes camping. It's just too much gear. Do you remember that time I showed you the thing? He had like this amazing light, this lamp on the table, and then he also had another fucking headlamp on. Like just all these beams, all this electricity. It's just like, bro, calma, relax, embrace the environment, have a drink. Sometimes don't even play music. Just listen to the fucking noises around you, the fucking, whatever. The animals and the insects around you fucking singing and chirping. Just listen to that a little bit. Chill out. Take it easy. Have a drink. Have a line. Inject yourself with something. I don't know. A tab. Something, bro. Mix it up. But yeah, instead we get this. We see these Summer Walker type ass poses, right? Who did it better?
Well, it's always kind of a biznatch to bring all your stuff down when you're trying to film as well. See what I'm saying? When you're trying to film, and you got to carry your stuff down to the lake. I changed my rig to a Carolina rig. Sliding sinker, small hook, piece of liver. Use some threading on it so the liver didn't fall out. So we shall see what happens. The bobber thing didn't work because it kept going from there all the way to here constantly. So I'm doing the bottom rig, the Carolina. Let's see what happens. These click chairs suck for this type of terrain, by the way, because if I just lean a little bit. Yeah. $400 a chair, but yeah, it sucks. It's like almost $100 a chair.
Riveting conversation between the boys there. Absolute riveting stuff.
I don't want a shark or a big stingray. I just want to fish on this lovely day. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
No, that's weird.
No, you got something. It was there. You got weeds.
What the hell was that, though? Hold on.
I see the weeds, but something bit.
Oh, yeah, something's on it. Something's on it. Oh, damn, it's off, dude. Dude, hook's gone.
Okay, that would make a lot more sense. What the auteur says here, if I know the story correctly, Chin was actually a normie and fairly popular in high school and college. And it was working with the two idiots, Brennan and Bryan, that made him the isolated weirdo. That would actually make sense because he has potential to be cool. He is kind of cool. He has a kind of cool job, lives a kind of cool lifestyle. But there's something about it when it all comes together and you see it in these vlogs that just makes you sad. You know? You kind of want to be his friend. You kind of want to take him out for a drink. Take him to a strip club. You want to take him on a holiday where he doesn't take his fucking laptop with him or something. Like, you want to just like show him a good time because this doesn't. It's on paper it looks like a good time, but he's not making it a good time. You know, he's making it seem miserable. Like, again, maybe projection. Who knows? But I don't know.
I did get a really big bite. Try to hook it, and then somehow I got caught in the weeds or something. It's the shrubbery here. We're trying again. Same thing, Carolina rig, liver. We'll see what happens.
When you broke, you broke. You used duct tape.
Oh shit, did it?
Did you? Oh, did it? Get it?
What the?
They took it for a ride.
Literally when I freaking... Please, please. You saw that, right?
Yeah, I saw it. Again.
can't tell if it's on.
Riveting stuff, bro.
I can't tell.
Fucking hell, bro.
Oh, it's on. It's on. Yes, baby. We got a fish, baby. We got a fish. We're gonna land it though. Oh, dude, it's a giant bluegill.
So what? It's catch.
Dude, this is great. This is great. This is great eating fish. Oh my, look at the size of this thing. Oh shit, sorry. This is one of the biggest bluegills I've ever got in my life. Holy mother. All right, this is gonna be a catch and cook giant bluegill. This is the biggest bluegill I've ever caught in my life. First, scale, which the camera's not gonna catch it, but let's see.
Is that a giant bluegill or a giant fish? Are bluegills meant to be smaller? Because that doesn't look giant to me.
And I've been like super excited to try this scaler because it's like a bronze scaler. It just looks so cool.
How much gear does this fucking know? This guy's obsessed, innit? Austin Casey was right. He's obsessed with gear, innit? Like he brought a particular scaler, fucking brass scaler. You buy that from fucking Muji or something, right? He's got $100 fucking chairs to sit down on. Fucking camp, like gear. Look, just take some fucking rods with you, take some lures, whatever you're meant to do to fucking fish with. Go there, fish, whatever you catch, make it fun. Sometimes going, again, I've never been to a lot of camping trips. Again, I only camp when I go to festivals. But I'd imagine part of the experience of making it fun is sometimes not having the things that you need. Like you forgot to bring something and you just figure out with what you already have. That's part of the fun. You know, you have a bit of banter with whoever you're with. It becomes a bit of an inside joke that you just keep talking about the whole entire time you're there. But hear me, he brought everything. Like, I don't know if you've got this store in the US, but we have a store here called is it called Decathlon? That's where you buy all your shit, all your camping shit, right? It's usually the place that you buy it. Do you guys? What's the version of the ones that you guys have? We've got a store. We've got this called Decathlon. What's your version? He must have bought the entire shop. This is what he bought. He bought the entire fucking shop. That's what he did. He bought the entire thing. I swear to God, he bought the entire thing. Was it Dick's? You guys have got Dick's. Bass Pro, RE, was it RE? Yeah, REI. Academy Sports, Bass Pro Shop. Okay, Bass Pro Shop is the one that everyone wears that hat, innit? The Bass Pro Shop's hat. That's where everyone buys that shit from. Okay, cool. We have RE. Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy, too much gear. Gear overload.
With a wooden handle.
And
so
the
I finally got
arm
to do it today. The knife is so dull. Leave the bait here, bro. What? Leave the bait here. How much meat you got in there? We're not gonna waste anything. All good to go. We're gonna eat this tonight. Ooh. If you know me, you know I don't like to freaking eat breakfast. I just want to like fast in the morning because it helps me to like control my weight. But we're camping, so I can't tell you how excited I am to use this new GSI Outdoors cooking kit. So I'm gonna make some breakfast because we're camping. There we go.
Is that a sponsor? Or is it more gear?
I love this. There's no handle.
How much is that thing? Let's just. How much is that thing? GS Outdoors Pinnacle Base Camper Small. GSI Outdoors Pinnacle. What is it? Base Camper, right? Base Camper Small. How much is this thing? How much you want to bet in the chat without Googling? Don't Google it, you fucking cunts. How much you want to bet? But what's the bet in the chat? I'm going to say 200. What's the bet before I press it? Before I press enter, what's the bet? I'm going to say 200. 150, $50, 150, okay, cool. 150, I'm going to say $200. He brought $200 just specifically for this fucking camping to fucking fry some eggs. Let's see. I say $200. People say 180, 120, 170, 150, $1, 250. Okay, cool. Let's see. Because I've got a feeling this. Let's see how much this shit is. Get back on the screen. Oh. Okay, it's one. According to Google, it is one. Yeah, what's it? I guess this is the one, isn't it? 120. One in the UK anyway. So I'm assuming that's like what? 150 in the US? $150? Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, let's just go into the official website. Fucking hell, bro. He brought that just to fucking fry an egg. Specifically for this trip. You just, I don't know, figure it out with a fucking Bunsen burner or something. Nah. Let's just buy this particular thing. Yeah, so it's one, what is it? There we go. It's $120. Fucking hell, bro. Chin Su Yi. Absolute unadulterated gearhead, isn't it? Like, it's just not even, that is actually like pure gearhead shit. $120. Okay, I guess. Anyway, let's go back to the thing. Yeah, okay, with taxes, that's more like $135 to fry some eggs. Honestly, this guy's too much.
Outdoors cooking kit. So I'm gonna make some breakfast because we're camping. There we go. I love this. There's no handle. And I've got two handles, one from REI that I bought separately and one that came with it.
He brought a separate handle. It wasn't enough. All the fucking shit that comes with this stuff, yeah, right? It's all, it's, don't get me wrong, it's cool. It's self-contained. I'm guessing you can steam things, you can fry things, right? It's all in one. You kind of get the concept. It's kind of easy to fucking understand. But that one handle that already comes with it wasn't enough. You had to buy an extra handle.
Bacon, sausage, and eggs. The only problem is I have to freaking do a work call in like 10 minutes.
Doesn't even have peace to go and camp. He has to fucking be on the phone with bent pixels. Jesus Christ.
And not just one work call, two work calls. One at 10, one at 11. I mean, what's better than a corned beef hash?
Oh yeah, that sounds good though.
Breakfast with eggs and bacon and sausage? Come on, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Sheba!
Hey, how's it going? You're outside.
Yeah, dude.
With nature.
Exactly.
Nice.
A little bit over 10% CTR. And that one was actually...
Why did he cook it like that? Why? Why did he cook it like that?
a little bit more from the browse and search. So
it's been super solid performance across the board. Chin, enjoy the lake, and everybody have a great weekend.
You guys too.
You guys too. Awesome. Thanks,
Right,
guys.
take care. Appreciate you guys.
Bye.
All right, now that the call's done, let's finish cooking up. Corned beef hash with some fried eggs and some bacon. And I might throw in some sausages, but I might save that for later. So I'll take this one. All right, I'm gonna get a little bit of this corned beef hash.
I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna play man. I can't.
With some fried eggs, sunny side up, and some bacon. I'm gonna get it in my belt.
You call that sunny side up? Didn't you just mix it all in a fucking big, like a fucking fried stew? How is that sunny side up? Just because you see a yolk. Oh, am I bugging? How is that sunny side up? He just mixed it all in the frying pan. Sunny side up. I need to relax.
belly before the next call. I mean, come on.
Oh, exactly, Coiler. 2K in gear and a $2 breakfast. Exactly. You know what? He might actually be better off buying. He might be actually better off, right? Camping, seeing what they can cook and catch, whatever thing they miss out on, just order. Just get it fucking door dashed to you wherever you are there in the middle of nowhere. You're better off just doing that. What the fuck is that thing at the back? That looks expensive. What's this? What's that called? A jackery. What's a jackery? What's a jackery? Is that what? Jackery. Jackery Camp Power Outdoors. What is that? Is that like a oh my god. Oh my god. It's 400. Yo. Toyota Prius. I don't know what model that one is. Let's say, is it 2020? Price. Is it 220? Is there something to be said? Is the gear in his car worth more than his actual car? Is the camping equipment that he has in that fucking site worth more than his actual vehicle that he's driving? Is it a 2020 Prius or is it like a 29, or is it maybe it's a 2018 Prius? Because it looks like the ones that you get in Ubers, isn't it? When you're jumping in an Uber. Is it a 20? I don't know what it is, but bro, this guy has a generator that's like £500. That's like what, $600? Like, God almighty, bro. Chin. Like Coiler says, 2K gear, $2 breakfast. Wrong priorities, man. That battery costs more than his car. I don't know how he does this. Again, for the people that camp in the chat, please, I swear I'm correct, because when I go camping for festivals, I try and basically spend the least amount I can spend on a camping gear. But if I can spend a bit, I'll spend it maybe on a tent, or maybe the air mattress, or maybe the blankets, the electric blankets and the pillow. There's some things you don't kind of cut corners on, but you do try to like keep it under a budget so that you can have more fun. So like do fun shit, whatever. You don't just spend it all on the fucking gear. It's not that fucking important. And if you need something, guess what? You've got a next door neighbor there. You just fucking knock on their tent and say, hey, can you help me out? I might need some sugar or some whatever you need. You don't need to take half of your fucking life with you and take a fucking $400 generator. Yeah, exactly. 7 days. So the more you spend, the less inconvenience in camping. How much it costs to drive to Four Seasons? Fucking hell, bro.
I toasted up some sour.
Exactly, Joseph Jackson. $20 of drugs would have tripled the fun of a 2K camping trip. Exactly. Just a couple tabs of acid would have made this so much fun. Way funner than that. Yeah, that is wild, bro. He has some gear, because you can't see it with my windows blocking it, but look, he has a whole table full of shit. Like what? So much stuff.
Bread.
Funnily enough, that table looks like the table that they, who says in the chat? Someone in the chat is always annoyed at the tables they have in the podcast. These guys are thick boy. They've always got a bottle or just stuff on the fucking table. That's what it looks like. It looks like just one of the, the podcast studio tables. There's just stuff on it. Just unnecessary shit.
Like I said before, I don't carb it up. When you're camping, I go in deep. When I'm camping, I go in deep.
Pause.
This pairs so wonderfully with the corned beef hash, eggs, and bacon, because it's very subtle, a little tart, and this is very like salty and savory. It's the best combination. try it out for yourselves. And by the way, don't be ashamed to put some ketchup on this. I love me some ketchup, but I would have gotten the low sugar one, low sodium one.
Of course you brought ketchup.
Oh yeah, with the ketchup.
Fucking, who remembers to bring fucking ketchup camping? Fucking hell.
All right, so my buddy caught a gigantic bluegill, bigger than mine, and he's going to the market right now to get some supplies. So I'm gonna go ahead and gut it. I've already shown you guys one processing of a bluegill, but this is a massive one, so I'll show you this as well. And yeah, we made sure to bonk him with that little bat there. But this is a massive bluegill. I would say my hand is pretty big.
Chin killing these fishes with a fucking with a baseball bat that can kill a human.
This bluegill is bigger than my hand. I should probably measure this.
I'm surprised he didn't pull out his Glock and just shoot it on the floor. He just started shooting to make sure it was dead.
This guy, hold on, I'm gonna measure it. Hopefully you guys can see it. 10.5 inch, I think. Even more. The scales are flying onto my face right now. But it's all good, baby. This is my little opino knife.
Let's do that as well. Opinel life. How much is the Opinel life? How much is that Opinel? This guy is too much. You could just grab a knife from the kitchen, even in the pool. I'm out. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't do this anymore. Look at the knives he went to buy. Oh my god, Chin. This guy is not right in the head. And he cooks like shit, and he went to buy a specialist fucking knife to use. And he cooks like fucking absolute garbage. What's the point of having this knife if you cook the way he does? I don't get it. And you're going camping. Like, it's not that deep.
It's actually pretty affordable. It's kind of cheap, actually, for what it is. Go to the butthole. So this is what we have. Let's go ahead and get this guy in the cooler first. Season him up, and then we'll get it ready for frying. And eat it up. And I'll show you guys all that stuff. This here Carolina rig with liver and a nightcrawler, a garlic nightcrawler, will result in the biggest catfish you've ever seen on my channel. Or maybe not, I don't know.
Is that rod like $4,000 as well? Knowing Chin.
We'll be back. Look how adorable this is right here. Oh my gosh. So cute.
Yeah, get inspired, man. That's what you should be doing. Get inspired, bro. That should be like you, bro. Get inspired. Ask them how they met. I bet you it wasn't camping with the bro, like surrounded by fucking laptops and $400 generators, bro.
Butter. Look at the size of these guys.
Oil and butter, yeah. You catch a fish fresh from the water, and then you smother it in butter. You're scaling the fish in the pan. I should have done it before putting it in the pan. Is this guy okay? He's scaling the fish while he's frying it. No, but all bones included. Has he even chopped, like, have we seen him chop off the head? Like, yeah.
So we're still cooking the fish. It's gonna be good to go in about like 10 minutes,
God.
I think.
So why did he buy that knife for then? I don't understand. He bought the knife to gut it. Did he scale it? I'ma order DoorDash, man. I'm not eating that shit. Get me a DoorDash. Like DoorDash me something, deliver whatever. Fuck
Like
hell, brother.
10 minutes, I think. Oh my goodness. Look at this.
A little on the crispy side, but so good. What's the verdict in the chat? What do you guys think? Do you think this tastes good? Do you think this tastes better than it looks? I don't think so, personally. I don't trust this guy's cooking or taste in the slightest. Do you think it tastes better than it looks? I don't think so. I think this is gonna, yeah. I'd rather eat my own dick. This is Goyla. He's got hamburger bun and tartar sauce. Oh my god! It's probably filled. What's that? Z? It's probably filled with tapeworm from the questionable cooking. I'd eat. And it was way more effort than this. Oh, of course, 7:30. It's way more effort than this by the beach. No, I start. He didn't season it. Butter isn't seasoning. He poured oil in it, and then he poured butter. Oh, and by the way, don't let it go over your heads. Did you see how small the oil that he brought with him? He brought a little tiny mini olive oil thing, but then he had a family-sized bottle of ketchup. Look at the priorities. He remembered to bring the family-sized ketchup, but he had a tiny bit of oil. Absolutely incredible. I love the hand behind the plate. Like, we need to see it in HD. You know, the focus. Must eat with skin on. The headlamp is so. I don't want to use the term dent-headed, but it's a little bit on that level, isn't it? Why has he got a headlamp? Why can't you just put a lamp on the table for him and a bro? So are they both sitting across each other with these beams emanating from their foreheads that they're eating?
That tastes so delicious. Oh my goodness.
Okay. He says it tastes good.
Bluegills are
maybe it's better in person.
The best. Oh my god. So good.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine you're a young lady, right? And Chin takes you out to go camping, and he puts this on the fucking grill, and he puts this on the frying pan. Can you imagine on the grill? Can you imagine he rustles up? This is your food for the night. He's taking you out for a romantic getaway, right? Get away from the city, unplug a little bit, spend some alone romantic time, and he puts this on the pan. Here, babe. Don't worry, I've got dinner sorted, babe. You sit right there. Can you imagine? This is what he cooks for you, right? And then you're sitting on the table. You're doing you're the lady. You've got the drinks prepared, right? You've made the table nice and cute and stuff. You cleaned it up a little bit, and he rocks up to the table, and that's what he serves you. Here you go, babe. Dinner is served. He's trying to impress you.
Howdy. Day 2 here. Just walked down to the bank, and my buddy already caught a freaking catfish. It's a smaller guy, but still, it's a catfish. You could eat this for like 2 fish nuggets. First cast of the day. Carolina rig, liver. Beautiful. Well, Brendan just messaged our group chat that Korean Zombie's about to fight right now, so I gotta bail on fishing for a bit. My buddy's gonna watch my rod and then watch the fight at our campsite. Hopefully my signal's okay. I doubt it is. It's really been tough over here, but I'll do my best. Oh, here we are. Yes, baby. Where's the volume? Oh, of course, there's gonna be a lot of buffering, but you know what? Who cares? Well, I haven't been back here for a few minutes because I was watching the Korean Zombie fight with Max Holloway, which was amazing. But my line looks pretty taut. Let's see what this means. It could be nothing. I doubt it's something, but we'll see. Nope, stop.
Exactly 7:30. Is it camping if you take your laptop? Personally, I don't think so. At most, a tablet, but most people's phones can do the job. Take a Bluetooth speaker with you, like, I don't know, and knock yourself out, and a power bank. It's not that deep, bro. If you run out of battery, oh well, that adds to the fucking fun of the camping trip. Now you have to figure stuff out without a phone. Like, I don't know, man. It's not that deep, really. Like, the amount of shit, but again, he has to work, he has to do this, yeah, I don't know. It's his life. Exactly. No, everyone's saying no camp. Exactly. Camping is meant to unplug. No shot. I'm taking a laptop. Yeah, I guess Chin's interpretation of camping is just.
Ooh, we got a cat.
Chin's interpretation of camping is like what's that thing called that I do it sometimes at work? What's the thing? Chin's idea of camping is like it's like a remote. It's like a remote office experience type of thing. Is that what it's called? Remote office? Or is that hot desking? It kind of feels like outdoors hot desking in a way. You know, like you know, like sometimes at work, like I have to sometimes I work at home or I'll go to like different co-working spaces and work there. But then those co-working spaces, you don't have a permanent desk. You just have to move around whatever desk is free. So it's like your hot desking base. It's kind of like he's doing it outdoors a little bit.
Baby. Oh, beautiful. A little bigger than yours, huh, Kingo? Oh, fuck you.
Digital
a little
nomad.
bigger than yours.
Yeah, exactly. Digital nomad, trying to look busy for the boss. Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Is it? How much would you have to get paid to live like Chin? Nothing. To be fair, that's the thing. The elements of his life are kind of cool. He's got the benefit of having a much freer schedule than I do. He gets to kind of cool, you know, like again, it's technically a work day, but he's kind of like on vacation. I don't know how it works, but whatever. So he's got the ability to do that, which is really good because I'm big on lifestyle. Right? I'm not really a material possessions type of dude, apart from the clothes and stuff I like to wear. But apart from that, I don't really care about anything else. So for me, that ability to be like able to like, you know, kind of pop down to your local lake and fish or go camping or whatever it may be, or go on a little drive is really fun. But he just makes it so miserable. So there's no amount of money you could pay me to live that life at all. Zero. Because it just seems, you know, day to day, like, you know, having to edit the fucking Fire and the Kid podcast or upload all that shit and then doing this. It just sounds like a nightmare, to be fair. I wouldn't want this. And imagine how many messages come through on his fucking texts from Brendan late at night about things and stuff. It's just annoying. You can never turn off because there's always a fucking emergency you have to fucking respond to. He didn't have a time. I mean, he couldn't even leave his laptop at home when he went to Korea. No, thank you.
We did it, baby. We did it. We're gonna get some delicious catfish tacos out of this guy. Come
He's
on.
cooking tacos again. Did he bring menudo? Yeah. Let's see what he brought with him. He's making tacos again.
So that was a weird fight, though. Catch and cook catfish, baby. Coming up. Yeah. All right, let's bonk this guy so it doesn't suffer.
You got yours, or?
No, this guy's on the spectrum, man. This guy's on the spectrum. He for real is on the spectrum. I don't give a shit. He massacred. How many times did he hit? It was like 5. How many times did he kill that thing, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. He needed 5. He fucking spilled his poor fish's brains all over the place. Wow.
All right, I'll finish processing this at home.
So you're gonna do all that and then go home and cook it when you go home? Why don't you just make it there?
Just letting you all know, this is the reality of catching cooks.
Fucking hell, bro. Look at that. That's a legit murder scene. I don't want to say anything more, 'cause I don't want to say anything bad and evil, but you know what I'm thinking. You all know what I'm thinking.
The blood. What's the most important meal of the day? Be fast, breakfast. I'm cooking up some sausage, some bacon, cook some eggs up as well. But by the way, breakfast is not the most important meal of the day, but when you're...
Jesus Christ, that hair has not been washed in a long time, innit? It looks like Chin and Brendan have the same personal hygiene standards, because, again, pick up my guys and girls who do wash their hair. Fuck me. You open it up, there's going to be some fucking cocaine clouds just like spewing from all over that, innit? Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Even that it's not been conditioned. Maybe it's been washed, but just not been conditioned, which is worse because it looks dry as fuck. Come on. Anyway, look, again, minute picking.
Some bacon, cook some eggs up as well. But by the way, breakfast is not the most important meal of the day, but when you're camping, you eat.
Why does it all just look so... Why can't he just like spread these things out a little bit of oil and just make them look a little bit nicer? Why does it all just looks like he just dumped, like he literally just explode, like split the packet open and just splayed it all over the pan? How are you gonna buy a £400, no, $120 fucking frying pans, but then not just like lay the things out nicer on the pan? No? Why? Everything looks like it's burning. No good temperature control. Like, look at it. Why you just like open them up? Like, some of them are stuck together. Just like, it just takes 2 minutes. Just spread them out a bit. Give them space around the pan to kind of fry evenly. I don't know. Again, I'm no fucking chef, but this is just standard stuff.
This is how we do breakfast, baby. Sausage, bacon, and guess what we're doing now? Son of a... pasture-raised eggs. You know what I'm saying?
Is that something you guys do over there? Why is he just like meshing it all together? Why is he just like, for like it? You know, I'm assuming cookers just the temperature's kind of high anyway. The bacon's going to be done really quickly, so why not just like? Why does it have to be cooked? I guess because you want them to be warm at the same time. I'm assuming, right? But why are you like putting it like no? Or am I bugging out? Because if you're doing that, why don't you just make an omelette then? It's just like, why is he just mixing it all? I don't understand. Like, anyway, I'm asking too many sensible questions. I'm sorry.
You just do this, man. That's how you...
Oh, it's trying to be
Shut
funny.
the fuck up, bitch. That's how you do it, man. Tell me that is not a thing of beauty.
Comedy.
Come on now. Oh my goodness gracious. And you know what? I don't give a damn. This stag chili, dynamite, it's going into the sausage right now. Man, I don't care. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna add more stuff to it. Cheese.
I kind of understand why he cooks out so much now. No, sorry. I understand why he eats out so much. I get why he loves Korean barbecue. Obviously, Korean barbecue is lovely, but I understand why he eats out so often, because if this is his level of cooking, I can only imagine what he makes at home. because this is easy. This is like anyone should be able to, you know, put together a decent, you know, breakfast with a couple of eggs and some bacon and some sausages, especially with all the gear he's got. It's not that difficult to do, and he makes it look so rancid. How does he make bacon, eggs, and sausages look so horrible? Please, someone tell me. The sausage looks like dog food. The chili's in a can, of course.
I'll add some cheese. Oh yeah. You can't go wrong with some goddamn good old American cheese, okay? Oh my god, there's water in this cheese. Ugh. Well, it'll cook down, I think. Hopefully. Wishfully. I don't know. Alright, so not gonna lie, I didn't expect the cheese to be so watered down, but it should be good. Alright, let's see if we can dig into this madness right here. This concoction I made is just basically bacon with bacon grease and egg.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, bro. How do you make it look like that? Look, I'm sure it tastes decent because it's just bacon and eggs. But God almighty, bro. Like, what is this? That legit looks like dog food. This looks like dog food.
And this was the main concoction I made. Stag chili, some old ass sausage that I had in my freezer for a long time.
Of course, fucking course. Old ass sausage, gone by its sell by date, fucking forward to shit. Of course.
And also cheese. The cheese was watered down
from all the juice in the fucking cooler.
Because the water from my ice cooler seeped into the cheese bag.
God
but
almighty.
It should be okay. We'll see.
God almighty.
These are low carb tortillas.
How does most Asian guys I've met are fucking wizards in kitchens. Wizards in kitchens. They have their dishes they make like fucking savages. How is this guy so bad at making stuff? Like, how? How? What Asian guy have you met that can't cook? I can't think of any. Honestly, I don't think of any Asian guy I've ever encountered in my entire life who cannot cook at least. They've not got at least like 5 dishes that they're just like wizards at. And this niggas can't even get bacon, eggs, and cheese or bacon, eggs, and sausage done correctly. But he's got a family fucking size bottle of ketchup.
Ay, Dios mío. That's hot as shit. Some sour cream as well. Just trying to add as much as I can to this stuff. Cheers.
Cheers in the camera. Where's his boy? Is he under the table glazing him? Where's his fucking boy? Where's the boy gone? Or did he leave? Because we don't get any reviews from the friend about the food. Or does he not want to be on camera? He doesn't really review the food. Is that like an indication of how bad it is? My bro, he's not really, you know, he's not really telling us what the food is. I mean, like, what's happening here? Cloud, his friend turned into the food. His friend is the food.
Don't get me wrong, this is good, but a little much.
Oh, really? You think so? The sausage and the chili and the cheese is a bit much? Or the sausage that you've had in your fridge for like years and years and years that's probably gone off? Like, really? You think that's a little bit too much? No seasoning, no nothing?
Let's see if the sour cream helps it. All right, here's a bite with sour cream. A lot of sour cream, actually.
Why are you showing the camera? We don't give a fuck. It looks like fucking cat food.
That's it. Add some sour cream to it. Shut up.
So the bro is sitting on the other side over there, not even in front of him. What kind of friend is this? He took his friend to go camping. They hardly talk. He's spending more time talking to the camera, and then his friend is sat on the other side. Does he just not want to be on the camera? Is that why?
All right, now let's make a breakfast burrito taco. Breakfast taco. Bacon, eggs. I'm gonna add some sour cream. A lot of sour cream. That's what I got so far, but I'm gonna also add this chili sausage mix with cheese.
Of course you are, because you made it. You might
Judge
as well.
me or don't judge me, I don't give a. Take away the excess carbs. Yeah. Thank you. It's brand new too. Cholula. Cholula? To be straight up real, it tastes good, obviously, because the ingredients are so...
No, it doesn't. It tastes like fucking shit. It tastes like fucking shit. That's what happens when you mix all the fucking paints into a fucking, all the paints of your palette, bro. Whatever. You know what I fucking mean. It turns to fucking brown. You mix every color of paint, it goes brown. It looks like dog shit. That's what your food looks like. Pure dog shit, mate. You got all the raw ingredients there to make a decent thing, and like, God almighty, bro. Somehow he wants us to believe that fish tasted good, but this tastes okay, cool, whatever.
Good, but the sour cream,
come on, Chin,
it balances everything out so much that it makes it taste that much better.
Chin, you gotta do better, bro. You have to do better, man. You're disappointing your fucking family and shit. What are you doing, bro? Because Chin's family must be wizards in kitchens. His mum, his dad, they can probably rustle up a mean, fucking Korean spread. And this guy just like struggling to cook eggs and bacon and sausage. He couldn't even and what's with the burrito? Why don't you just bring some bread and slice that up and put that on the fucking grill? Toast that shit up a little bit. Done. Or no bread. Just eat the fucking bacon and it's not that hard. Fry a couple of eggs, sunny side up actually. Spread out the bacon a bit. But hey, what do I know?
So, yeah. Sour cream and, of course, Cholula. I forgot. Add kimchi to the taco / burrito.
Of course. That car on the way there must have smelled funky as fuck, bro. Of course. Kimchi, sour cream, ketchup. What else, man? What else? Pull it out, man. Pull everything. Of course, there's kimchi.
Heaven.
That's a perfect picture of Chin's camping trip with his friend. He's in the chair alone. The chair at the back with his friend is facing the other way, and no one's sitting in it. My buddy.
Make more noise with your mouth. I swear to God, I'm gonna go there, run over there, and tackle your ass and punch you in the face. Okay?
I like how they're trying to display their friendship by being like ultra. What do you call it? By talking to each other like this on camera, They're trying to display how why are they talking to each other like this for? Why aren't they just laughing and joking? Why are they being like, what is this? What is this display of masculinism? Like, what is this? Is this what alphas do with their friends? I'm gonna go over there and punch you in the head. What? What is? Yo, big up Austin Casey, brother.
Do you think Chin has straight sex, or does he have to have a bunch of gadgets and sex toys?
I want you, Austin, and everybody else in the chat who's thinking this question. Forget even imagining Chin having sex. Just imagine what he looks like when he kisses somebody. Forget sex. Just imagine what Chin looks like when he kisses somebody. Just picture that in your brain. Hopefully it's a scary thought. Then picture sex. Just imagine what he looks like kissing somebody. Of course he needs gadgets and toys. Come on. Come on. Do you think the guy that buys a 120... And again, from what I remember the video, that looked brand new. That thing he bought looked brand new. That like frying pan stack thing that he bought, right? He bought that just to go to the camping. Can you imagine what he would need to get off? Or what he uses to kind of, you know, satisfy that little thing. $120 frying pan to go camping on a whim. To fry fish awful in that pan. To burn everything basically, right? To the point where maybe all the coating on the inside is going to get fucking, you know, damaged from how over fucking exposed to the heat that pan was and stuff like.
I don't know how to focus. I got it, don't worry. Get home safe.
No comment on the hug. How much do you think that tent is? How much do you think that tent is? That tent was like, it had like 4 quick release buttons and shit, and it went down like, do you know what I mean? How much do you think that tent is? That tent looked fucking amazing. How much do you think that tent is? Fucking hell, Chin. Honestly, bro. I don't know what model it is. I can't see a logo. People look it up. I don't know what the logo is. I don't know what model it is. I can't see what it looks like. What does that say? Oh, what's that? Omoto. I don't know what that means. Do you guys know what that is? Is it Omoto? Omoto camping tent? Is it camping tent? Let's see. Is that the brand? Is it Coleman? It's not Coleman, is it? No way he's got gear list in description. No way he's got gear list in description. No way. No fucking way, Coiler. He's got a whole entire fucking PDF of the gear he's got there. Okay, no, okay, I'm about to say, you on I got to say, we got everything in there. Hold on, let's see. What is this? It's like a circle logo, isn't it? What is it? What does that name look like? Hold on, let me back up a little bit more. What is that? Automoto. Was it Auto? Sorry. Auto. Oh, is it Otter Campington? Is that it? No, it's not Otter. Let's see. No, it's not that. Oh, Moto, like that? Maybe it's this. Is it this? No, it's not a Moto. I don't know what the brand is, but I'm assuming it's fucking it's expensive. What do we think? It's enhanced already. It's zoomed in. What do we think? What does that say there? It looks expensive anyway, right? It looks expensive. Whatever, let's play. It looks expensive. We know. Dude got a studio tent. Exactly. His tent's probably more than some people's monthly rent. That's the thing. The one tent. Incredible.
I realized the camera angle was not good on that, but you've seen me break down the tent many times, I think. Anywho, we're done here. I will probably do a catch and cook with the catfish later tonight, which I'll put in this video. But for now, see you later. I'm trying to make a catfish cooking video, but I heard gunshots.
Was that real? That's his neighbor. That's his neighbor shooting a catfish that they catched earlier in the day. Right, that's one of his neighbors. Murking the catfish in the garden. Yo. Holy shit.
I'm trying to make a catfish cooking video, but I heard gunshots just right outside my apartment right now, which just sucks. I mean, that's a crappy start to me filming this catch and cook.
I like how he's trying to pretend to be normal and have like a normal emotion to it, but you know, he may or may not have, you know, murked a couple of people himself in his own in his spare time, so he doesn't know how to act, how to respond to it like a normal human. That kind of sucks. Look, someone just died outside. Look at his reaction.
I'm trying to make a catfish cooking video, but I heard gunshots just right outside my apartment right now, which just sucks. I mean, that's a crappy start to me filming this.
Someone died.
Apartment right now.
Sir, knock knock. Sir, just want to let you know, do you hear any gunshots? Yeah, I heard gunshots earlier actually today. Just want to let you know that you should stay stay in place because there's been reports of a mass shooting taking place. I mean, there's over 50 victims. Oh. Do you know anyone in the area locally that may have been affected? No, not really. I'm just cooking some fish. Okay, no, I'll let you get back to it. Thank you. That's how he receives the news. The police are knocking at his door like, huh? Well, you know, I went to cook my fish in peace, but, you know, I have the sirens in the background now.
Sucks. I mean, that's a crappy start to me filming this catch and cook. Dang it. That being said, I've already processed this catfish. I gutted it, processed it quite a bit beforehand, but now I have to... Anyway,
Is man living in fucking Baghdad? Like, doesn't he live in a nice area? Isn't this like a new build flat? He lives like a nice apartment. He pays a crazy amount of rent. It's a nice area. Like, why is this happening? He's really disappointed. He's more upset that the gunshots are affecting his vlog than he's worried about who actually might have got murked outside. That's what he's actually upset about. He's legitimately upset that the gunshots have added, you know, an unnecessary background noise to his vlogs that he can't edit later out of the videos easily or something. Oh, yeah, exactly, Koila. Processing is a odd way to say murder. Processed. That's like some altered carbon shit, you know? That's like some sci-fi dystopian shit. You're gonna go down here for processing. That's what they may have said to the, you know, to the guys that Kanye doesn't like. I think that's what they said to them back in the day. Walk down this way, down this way for processing. And there's Chin at the end of the corridor with a baseball bat. Actually, what's that movie where they kill people with baseball bats? Clockwork Orange, isn't it, right? Where they got clubs. Clockwork Orange. Is that it? Clockwork Orange? Where they got clubs and they're killing people and shit. The gang of like serial killers and shit, of mass murderers, whatever they are. Right? Is it Clockwork Orange? That's what he's doing, mate. Oh, fuck.
Catfish. All I have to do now is fillet it and skin it. So we'll do it right now. My mom has given me 1,000 pieces of gloves, so I'm gonna use them right now.
40-year-old man needs his mum to buy him plastic gloves. Yeah, I think not having a girlfriend is one of his. It's not his biggest concern, to be fair.
I'll use one.
You see how annoyed he is by the gunshots? Like, they're disturbing his flow of his evening. He went like a nice... It's like the scene in Hannibal. Is it Hannibal? The one with the other guy where he's like, he plays like classical music and he doesn't like people talking. Is it Hannibal? He plays classical music. He doesn't like people, and he's like, he's cutting everything like very slow and kind of cold. Like, you know, he's a bit psychotic. You know what I mean? It's like just... But he wants classical music in the background. He doesn't want no interruptions and shit. He gets pissed off. He wants peace and quiet to, like, you know. Fuck.
All right, let's get to filleting. And by the way, this is a shout out to Kirei Knives. They gave me a Deba.
How much is Kirei? How much is a Kirei knife? I know it's a free one. Did I spell it? K-I-R-E-I. I-R-E-I. K-E... Is it? No, K-E-R-E-I, right? Oh, no, K-I-R-E-I. How much is the Kirei knives? Japanese-made knives based in Los Angeles. How much are these? Why does he have all this shit when he cooks like this? I don't get this. What's the point? Oh my god. Let's go to shop the bestsellers. I'm seeing 300 already. And he got this for free. Fucking hell. Chin. What's the point of you owning these things? Look. 120, 260 for the single knife, 380. I don't know which one he has in particular. That particular one, I don't know what shape that is. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's that one. So it's 240. The Sugimoto Chromium Molly Bendum Tor Gaito Yuto Mongolian handle. With a Mongolian handle. Oh my god. These are all like made in America, handmade probably. Really incredible. What's the point of owning this stuff when you can't cook? I don't get it. I didn't even know this is... You know what? I'm going to be honest, right? I know gearheads exist in sports. I've seen it. We've all seen it. The person that wears all the LeBrons, has the knee straps, has all the jerseys, but can't play. But I never knew in cooking this existed. I never knew there's people out there who spend crazy amounts in like food processors, you know, knives, plates, utensils, and they can't cook. I honestly didn't know that was a thing. I always assumed if you're into kitchenware and knives and shit, you usually have a passion for cooking. Maybe you're not like a chef, but you're a good home cook. You like to experiment with fucking different, recipes and shit. This nigga can't cook eggs and bacon, and he's got $300 knives. What is the point? Like, what is the point? Someone tell me what's the point of this.
Which is good for filleting fish, apparently. So thank you. They are my friends, by the way.
A special knife to fillet fish. My friends. Yeah, cool.
Sarah and Bobby, but yeah, shout out to them. So I'm going to go from the tail first. I saw videos on this. Man, this is way harder than I freaking imagined.
Okay. I don't know how to. I don't know how to fillet a fish. I don't know how to. You know, if I caught one, I wouldn't know what to fucking do. But I'm sure.
Way harder than I freaking imagine.
It wouldn't look like that. So he's got this $300 knife, and look how he's holding this fish. Look how he's trying to look at this. Mr. Bryan says you started the gills. Well, he started the tail. He's starting at the tail. He started the gills. He's doing the opposite. I didn't want to, Tom, ruined. I didn't want to go that way, Tom. Ruined it already. I don't want to go that far. But in my opinion, again, never been fishing, never caught a fish. Like, you know, I've been on holiday, of course, and had, you know, you go on the boats and stuff, and the fishmonger gets a fish for you, and they cook it for you in front of you and shit. All that stuff I've done before. Cool, whatever. I never fished and caught my own fish. But I would assume, a little bit like hunting. When you're going out and hunting and shit, you have to kill the animal in a particular way, not to cause it in stress, so that, you know, whatever things are inside it don't end up fucking ruining the meat. Sometimes that can happen, right? The stress, whatever it may be. So you have to kill it in a certain way. I would imagine taking a fish and clubbing it over the head 5 times against a brick might do something to the to the quality of the fish you're gonna eat. It may do something. I don't know if it is. It may do something. It may do. But I think 5 clubs over the head is a bit much. Surely. Fuck.
Okay, you know, screw the tail first. I'm gonna go old-fashioned way, from the top down.
Why do you even try to do it tail first anyway? So if the old-fashioned way is the way that works, why do you try to do it the other way? Whatever.
Dude, I suck at filleting.
Hold on, is that knife not even sharp, or is the fish really hard to cut? What's the theory here? So he's got a $300 knife, but he doesn't sharpen it. Nothing makes sense with this guy. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. The knife is dull. Exactly. He's not even doing a good advertisement for the knife. Dull ass knife scam. It's like he left the fish in his. Oh yeah, Stannis. He left the fish in his cooler all day. It's mushy now. Oh my God, Stannis. I think you're right. The fish is like.
Well, let's skin this first.
Yo, I think who said that? That's a massive Stannis. Bravo. I think you fucking called it. The fish is fucking mushy as fuck, isn't it? Look when he takes it. Look at that. Look at this.
First.
What meat is left on that? There's hardly anything there. Just imagine, he's inviting you over for dinner. Don't worry, babe. Dinner's on me. Home cooked meal. You're an optimistic, naive girl. You think, oh, he's an Asian guy. He'd be able to cook quite well, wouldn't he? You'd be okay to think that way. Big up Tommy. Thank you.
He is using the wrong knife. He needs to use fillet knife.
Oh, really? And the fillet knife is the
not great.
Is a fillet knife the one that's a bit like thinner? It's a bit like this, right? Is that a fillet knife? The one that's longer? I'm sure that's the one I'm thinking of, right? A fillet knife. A fillet knife, right? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, that's the one. So he needs one of these. So hold on. The expensive knife he used when you caught the fish is what he should be using to do this, but he's not. So he brings all the right gear to camp, but then at home, he uses the wrong gear. My head is hurting. My head is hurting me. My head is hurting me. My head is hurting me. He brings half his kitchen to the camping site, but then he doesn't. Yeah. you can't fillet a fish with a samurai sword. Okay, Martin Moose is also saying catfish. Maybe it's a catfish itself. You can't. It's a. What's that? What you say? Catfish is a garbage fish. They eat trash at the bottom of the lake.
Oh my gosh, dude! What a failure! What a freaking.
Jesus Christ, bro! He absolutely decimated that fish for nothing. Again, I'm not, I'm no fucking Greta Thunberg, but isn't this kind of unethical? A little bit. Didn't you just completely waste this whole thing? Or am I bugging out?
His knife is using the wrong cook.
Pick up. His knife is using the His knife is using the wrong cook is fucking brilliant. Thank you. But aren't I a little bit? Isn't this a little bit unethical, or am I being dramatic here? He took this fish out from his fucking humble abode. And instead of using every piece of it and eating it, right, and kind of honoring the gift of that fish, he's just he clubbed it over the head 5 times, and then transported it however many miles back from where he was all the way home, only to fucking do this. This whole carcass on the fucking kitchen counter. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's just gonna order pizza. Exactly. Yeah, Marcus. The fish literally died for nothing. What's he gonna do now? Is he just gonna order? Is he gonna order fucking Domino's?
Failure. I'm so sorry. Okay, so what I got off of this fish, I'll go ahead and put it into an egg wash and one of my favorite batters, which is Andy's fish breading.
What's he gonna make now? Nuggets?
Red. You probably can't see it. Andy's fish breading red.
That's all he got from that fish. Someone take his fishing license away from him. He needs his fishing license revoked. Fucking hell.
I'll do that after the egg wash, and then I'll show you later. Spread that breading.
Again, it's not a big deal, but why can't you just crack the egg normally into the bowl?
I'll show you later.
Why is it all leaking everywhere? I know it's not. It doesn't mean anything, but why? Why all this stuff? Like why? Why? Like clean the cat, like something. Like why
after
is it
the
all
egg
just?
wash, and then I'll show you.
Is this like an attitude thing, like to be like a badass when you're cooking, to act like you don't give a fuck? Like why is he cooking like this for? Why aren't you like treating yourself a bit nicer? Like I don't know, making it a fun experience. Why is it all like? Why is he cooking like a caveman? I don't understand this. Not even like, what is this? It's all leaking on the side of the bowl. Like, why? The house is so lovely. It's a big kitchen, loads of space. Why are you just like why? Why? lovely kitchen, lovely counters, big sink, all the surface area to like, why is he cooking like this?
Spread that breading.
Really? You can put that in a bowl. Let's just put it on the cutting board where I was cutting the fish. You couldn't put that separate in a bowl. There's no wash, like no seasoning of the fish.
I'll do some olive oil and maybe a little bit of butter, but we'll see.
Butter again.
That's about it.
So he's making the fish nuggets in a pot, but then he bought a $400 frying pan to take to camping that he then burned the bacon in. Can someone tell me how that makes sense? Why is he frying fish fillets that are like that thin in a bowl, in a pot? Can someone tell me?
See.
Why is that? Can't you just put that in a normal frying pan? Or a wok if you need. Why does it have to be in a...
That's about it. We'll do the best we can with what we have here. There's some good fillets out there. All right.
Had they been diced in like decent enough sizes to make it easy to kind of do them quickly? No, let's just however they came out, they came out.
Just egg wash. Put into the breading.
Oh
I'll just throw everything in right now.
Oh my god, bro.
And then
oh my god, bro.
Breading.
Oh my god. No. What the fuck is this, bro? Not even a touch of salt and pepper on the fish. Fucking hell.
That's a very bopper thing to do, like it's rubbed off on him over time to be a dipshit with things and have no respect.
It's like, why? You're cracking the thing on the counter, it's spilling all over the bowls, all the fucking fish debris from when you're trying to fill it and gut it is covered all over the fucking, the cutting board. You haven't even washed the cutting board, wiped down the surfaces, restart, like nothing, just, like, it looks like student halls. That's what it looks like. He's cooking in student halls. No? He's 40. He looks like he's cooking in college. Or like a hostel shit. Like, why is it like this? Look how lovely the kitchen is. Look how lovely his fucking kitchen is. Big up Auteur. Appreciate you, brother. But look how lovely the kitchen is. Beautiful kitchen. Massive space.
So typically you do like 2 to 3 minutes.
Everything is mushed. The bacon mushed. The fucking chili mushed. The eggs, everything is mushed. Why isn't it look? Why? It all looks like fucking vomit. Everything he fucking does. Look at it. Look at this stuff there. Look at all that shit. Look. He couldn't. Why not just have the egg wash in a bowl? The fucking breadcrumbs in a bowl, maybe some cornstarch in a bowl, maybe if you want to add a little bit of extra bit, maybe a little bit of cornstarch in a bowl, and then just wet, wet, dry, different hands, standard as you're fucking frying shit. Maybe put the fucking fillets in the fridge for a little bit so they can cool, maybe. Just imagine he's inviting you around a date. Sorry, he's inviting you around for a date. Dinner's on him. I've got the dinner. Bring the wine, babe. Don't worry, I've got the dinner. You have no idea what he's doing. Like you turn up and he's doing this. Or he serves it on the plate. Like, oh my God, bro. I've never seen in my entire, I swear to God, I don't think I've ever seen. The only person I can think of like this, and again, this is not really common, but there is a community of Asian dudes here, especially guys from like China and stuff, right? Who are like, who've got money, who come here to do like, you know, to study, go to uni, and maybe they've got a lot of money where they just order out all the time and they can't cook for shit. But they don't even choose to cook. They just eat out every day, or they order takeout every day. But I don't think I've ever met in my entire life, it doesn't matter where in fucking, you know, his part of Asia you're from, whether it's Korea, China, fucking Vietnam, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't think I've met a single guy that cannot cook or cooks to this level. I've not met one, unless they're 12 or something. This guy's 40 years old and he's cooking like this. Like, he doesn't even have like he doesn't even want to make the plate look like, forget, I know something you cook for yourself is whatever, but I don't know, sometimes even if you live alone, you want to make the plate look good for yourself at home, innit? Like, I know you're eating by yourself, but you just want to make it look nice for you. It's not for anybody. Just, you want to just, you know, have something nice to look at when you sit down with your glass and your phone to watch something and you're eating. You just want to make it look good. I want to see what that looks like on a plate.
So typically you do like 2 to 3 minutes on each side, but for this one I'm gonna do 4 minutes minimum, I think.
You're telling me he couldn't just have diced, he couldn't just got those fillets together and just diced them so they were at least even sized or something? Stop pausing. Shut up, Agostinho. You don't know what you're talking about. He's the expert. Shut up.
Of course, I wanted more meat from the catfish, but I just suck at filleting them. Alrighty, I'll make this 2 very simple ways. One with just tartar sauce. And the tartar sauce I got is from Ralph's, Fisherman's Wharf. This is a pretty good tartar sauce. And then all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take you here. Hold on. I've got a 0 carb tortilla, and I'm gonna just do that too. All my Mexican homies told me how to do this. Just putting it on top of the flame to crisp it up a little bit. And then I have a piece of Gouda cheese that I'm gonna slap on it after it warms up a little bit more. I'll do it right now, actually. Then turn off the heat. And it'll still melt there for a little bit. Cheers to you all. It's a little Voodoo Ranger Fruit Force IPA. Cheers. Cheers.
Saying cheers to the 2 camera angles. Saying cheers to the 2 camera angles. Like they're 2 different audiences. For my guys watching me on Kick, you guys watching me on Twitch, for the people on Instagram, and for the Facebook. What's this nigga doing, man? What's he doing? Chairs, exactly. Get the chairs in the chat. Chairs in the chat for fucking gin. I'm gonna fucking put it in there. Fuck this. We need some chairs in the chat, man. We need some fucking chairs. Let's get the chairs in the chat. I've had it with this guy, man. I fucking need a chair. There we go. Chairs in the fucking chat, man. Chairs in the fucking chat. Oh my god.
IPA. Cheers. Cheers.
I love how you went to, look, you can tell the food. You can tell he knows the food's gonna be shit. He went to have the drink first before he even took a bite of the food.
This is the catfish in the breading. I mean, it's looking really good. Tartar sauce.
Don't you have a table to sit down? Are you just gonna stand up and eat like a savage the whole time? You don't have a little table or a little foldable pull-out thing. It's nothing. You just sit there. You're just gonna stand up on your kitchen counter and just eat your entire meal like a brute. Like, just come on, bro.
I'll let you know how it tastes right now. If you've never fished catfish before, or if you've never done a catch and
just pull up a fucking stool. It doesn't even have to be anything. Just pull up a little stool next to and just sit down. Why are you just standing the whole time? You're filming a vlog. You can do anything.
With catfish, or you've never eaten catfish, definitely try catfish. They're very fatty, so it tastes good no matter what. Yeah, and this one tastes like good, like a little bit fatty, but also clean.
I like how he's trying to break it to make it look good, but the breading is so fucking awful. It doesn't break the way he wants it to break. You know, he's trying to make it look like it flakes off and stuff, but
like
that breading is like, it's just, he's pulverized the fish itself.
But fatty, but
and
also
the breading
clean.
is like, look at that. God almighty, Chin.
I mean, look at that meat. Oh.
It makes a lot of sense why he like literally comes in his pants when he goes to Korean barbecue. Because imagine what he cooks for himself every day. Then imagine going to Korean barbecue and having some, or going to any Korean restaurant and having what they cook. It must be a fucking explosion in his mouth of flavors and shit that he never usually has at home. So it's no wonder that he loves eating out so much, because his standard of cooking at home is just so terrible.
Catfish is so bomb. Now let me make a little fish taco. The cheese melted on the tortilla. So what I'm gonna do is just add a little bit of coleslaw that I got from...
Of course, in the packet. Of course. Everything in the packet. Of course. Everything in the tin, in the packet. Of course. Of course.
The deli at Ralph's. Just a tad bit. And then a little bit of avocado. Not too much.
Thank God he didn't get this out of a fucking packet. That's good.
Just a couple of slabs. That's all you need right there. Add some catfish. Wrap it up. To add to this, of course, hot sauce, right? So I love Tapatio, but Cholula, honestly, is my favorite. That's so good.
He can't even figure out how to operate. He can't even figure out coleslaw in the fucking plastic container. Microplastics. Literally microplastics in his food. Literally microplastics.
The fuck? Now with the Cholula.
We don't care about the second angle. It doesn't make a difference, bro. Just continue fucking eating.
A healthy serving. So good. All right. That's it for tonight.
Hey, yo, big up Archway. Big up my guy Archway.
Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face. Yeah, bro. That's North American culture. Ha ha, it's way different from Europe. UK born raised in the north.
Yes. Big up Archway. Big up, bang, bang, Archway. Big up Archway, the gang out there. Yeah, man, like, I don't get this shit. I don't understand what's going on here, but I also don't want to say this is North American culture. I think this is just him in particular. He's a fucking redact. I'm sorry. I love Chin. I like you and stuff, but he's a legit redact. I don't think this is North American culture. I think Chin is just redacted. Like, in the nicest way possible, he's actually redacted. He might be actually redacted. Because I can't understand how he eats this shit willingly.
Thank you for watching. If you enjoy this stuff, consider subscribing. You don't have to, but whatever.
Imagine asking people to subscribe to your channel while you got food in your fucking mouth.
Thank you all, as always, for supporting the channel, supporting me and everything I do. I appreciate you so much. I'm going to do more giveaways. I have a giveaway in my mind right now. It's going to be...
As long as you don't send anyone fish, it's okay.
a very expensive giveaway. It's a camera. I'm not sure which video it'll be, but it will most likely be in the next video.
Crash, you're right. We do have some of the worst food on the planet. But I tell you this, if I had a lake the way he has next to him, where I could go and fish, fresh fish, like not fish that's been fucking contaminated by the fucking River Thames and shit, right? Like catfish and shit, you can't get catfish in the River Thames, let me tell you that. If I had a possibility to do that, I guarantee you I would not fucking disrespect the fishes that I catch by treating it the way that he's treated it. Like that's it. Simple as that, basically. And look at his kitchen. My kitchen might be like half of this. That's probably my kitchen. Maybe just this from there to there. Not even this sink. It probably might just be from here to here. It's just might be, or it might just be this counter is the size of my entire kitchen. And he has a fucking island, a big, massive, lovely fridge, all of these fucking cupboards, a gas stove. Like, I would love a gas cooker. I don't have one. I have an electric one because the building I live in is whatever it is. It's probably not health and safety. I don't know. But a gas cooker would be so much better to use than electric, especially to control the temperature and shit. And look at what he's making in this kitchen. It's a waste.
All right. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Take care. I'll see you in the next video. Dang it.
Exactly, Aryan privilege. Oh no, so exactly. Could have found a charter boat. Alter says here, paying 2,500 a month for that kitchen is an insult to food. Exactly. Why pay that much when you can't even cook? Like, I know that tortilla technique he says from his homies. I guess he's got what? I guess he knows. I get whatever, but can't you just get a frying pan and then just do the same thing with those tortillas on the frying pan and have better control of how the heat sort of like spreads across the tortilla? And no, like, just a little bit of care in what you do. Couldn't you do that? Like, why is he treating his kitchen like a trap house? Like, you don't live in a bando, bro. Like, why are you doing that to the... Anyway, I'm done. I'm over it. I'm done. No mas. It's already late here. Fucking hell. That poor fucking fish got fucking murdered for what? A couple of nuggets and one tortilla. He murdered that fish for a couple of nuggets and one tortilla that he covered in coleslaw with fucking plastic in it. Gouda cheese. Look, man. Look, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know nothing to say. I don't know. I don't know, man. Fucking hell. He invites you over. Don't worry, babe. I've got dinner sorted. Just bring the drinks. You're the girl. You get some drinks, right? You get yourself a nice bottle, some wine. You might get yourself some beer. You might bring a nice, refreshing drink with you, maybe a juice, whatever you're into. You're looking forward to the date. You maybe arrive, you know, you haven't eaten anything, so you're kind of hungry. So you actually you're looking forward to the chat, the company, and the food. And then he pulls out that shit. That's what he pulls out to you. He says, yeah, don't worry, I'll be there in a minute. You're in the living room waiting, and you're taking little glances, right? While he's cooking a meal, you're taking little glances at what he's doing in the kitchen. You're taking little glances. You're looking over the kitchen. You're like, hold on, what's he doing? You know, he's just sure what's going on, right? And he's doing that. You see the way he's holding the fish. You're like, hold on, it doesn't look like he knows what he's doing. He's doing this. You know, you're in the kitchen. You're waiting. You're taking a sip of your wine. You're taking little cheeky glances over, but you're a little bit like, you know, is that how you're meant to cook the fish? You're a bit worried, but you're like, hold on, I trust him. He's an Asian. He talks about food pretty well. He seems to be, you know, he seems to be a cultured individual. He travels a bit, right? And then you're seeing this. And then finally, you see that when you pop over to the toilet, you walk past the kitchen and say, how's it going? And you see him doing that. You see this. That's your dinner. Somehow he's gonna make this into your dinner. And then he says he's gonna make you fish nuggets. So you're like, oh, I'm looking forward to that, right? Catfish nuggets. And then look at how he prepares it. This is how he's preparing his catfish nuggets. The same cutting board he uses to fucking process the fish is where he's gonna be making these fucking nuggets. He sprays the fucking breading on the fucking cutting board. No wash, no rinse, no bowl on the side, nothing. No fucking, you know, no nice touch, nothing. Just spraying the fucking breadcrumbs on the cutting board that he used to gut and process the fucking fish there. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Doesn't even bother to get the remaining carcass of the fish and dice it up into nice little chunks. Nothing. Just whatever however it fucking ended up, he just pours that into the egg mix, and no cornstarch, no flour, just vibes straight into the fucking breading. And you're there sipping your wine like, are you looking forward to the? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the meal actually. And you're hungry, so you want to eat it, but you're like, this doesn't look great. And then he's putting butter and olive oil into a pot to fry nuggets. Not a frying pan. He's putting whatever. And look at it. Look at it. That's like fish nugget casserole. That's what it is. Fish nugget casserole. Right? And then that's what you end up with. That's your meal. That's your date night meal. That's your meal in. That is what you're gonna shovel down your fucking esophagus. That shit. That. All that fuel in a car. All that gear he took to the campsite. All that time sitting on the fucking, sitting waiting around to get a bite from the fish. All of that patience, all of that work, all that money spent for that. That's where I'm out. Anyway, it's late here. I'm finished. I'm done. I can't do anything. I can't do anything more. I'm going to leave it there because yes, I can't. I can't anymore. I can't. Thank you so much for all of you for tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you. It's been a blast. If you've enjoyed the stream, please make sure you smash the like button down below for me. It's been very enjoyable, very stressful. But for those of you who keep asking me all the time, please review Chin's vlogs. I hope now that you know the damage that you've done to me. I hope now you know the damage that you've done to your fellow viewers. And I hope now that you know the damage that you've done to the world by subjecting us to this shit. Every time you think about asking me to watch Chin's vlogs, think about how you felt when you saw him making this. Think how you felt when you saw him camping with his bro. Think how that, remember that feeling of contempt, of sadness, of anger, of frustration. And remember before you ask me again to watch Chin stuff, remember that. Keep that in mind, okay? That feeling deep down in your stomach that makes you think, wow, my life isn't the greatest. I don't have anything sorted. I don't have everything figured out, but I'm not this sad. You know that feeling like, I don't even have my shit sorted out. I probably can only cook one good meal, but even I'm not this pathetic, I want you to realize that feeling and think twice about requesting Chin vlog reviews because that was painful, bro. That was painful. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. But again, it's good to know that there are Asian dudes out there that can't cook. Because I didn't know that existed. In the UK, that's not really a thing. All of my Asian friends, wizards in kitchens. Wizards. So it's interesting to know that there are some that do exist that are just like, I didn't know there was such a thing as a kitchen gearhead. I didn't know that was a thing. I just assumed if you like kitchen gear, you must be into food and you must be able to cook. I'm so naive. I didn't know there were people who buy 200-pound knives and they don't even sharpen them. What? Just buy one from IKEA then. What's the point? Anyway, thank you everybody in the chat for tuning in. I appreciate every single one of you. It's been a blast. I'm going to now calm myself down and I'm going to continue on in my day. I appreciate every single one of you. It's been an absolute pleasure. Never a chore. Big up Matt Rizze, Nutboy Juice, Game Lord Footballer, Austin Casey, REM Privilege, Uche. Big up my guy Arkway. Big up Otier. Big up Game Breed Footballer. Big up Crash. Big up Brandon. Big up every single one of you in the chat that's been hanging out with me. Scott. Big up Uche, of course. Big up, who else is here? Too many to mention. Yeah? Big up Wuhan Institute of Virology. All of you. Appreciate all of you. And I'll see you again very, very soon. Love. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.